Motherfucking happy hump day. No kids allowed. Any day. Happy fucking hump day. We're fixing to hump out some pipes and coffee mugs today. At least a coffee mug. Well, how you doing there? Welcome to the corner. If it's been a long time, that's your fault. We're here every day. Having fun. And discovering new things. Hopefully you're doing well. Had Seamus up here making stuff for me this last week or so. Let's pack a bowl of some meta motherfucking. I think it's already commonly known cannabis is medicine. Well, that's cool, Austin. So I guess you've been watching what we've been doing then. Ain't much going on. We today we're just doing the blowing, but tomorrow we're gonna be heading out to Alvarado. Hi, Karen. Welcome back. Still jumping, huh? Singing and dancing. Cheers. Get this generator started. Try to get old without injuries. Be a lot easier, I think. Hey, Daniel. Hey, Shrimp or Sparky. How you doing? Ow. That's interesting. Oh, shit. He used to live in Coral. In alternatives to fentanyl. For you new people, how you doing? This catfish, look, they don't want me talking to you. I got a fucking circle of death. You're back. Thought you had seen a house fire. I'm the guy that wrote the Davis Hemp Bill, 20 and 14. I'm the reason you can give your dog CBD. I also stood down shortly after because of a plot to kill you, your neighbor, and your friends, and everybody else. Get on my video page and go look at what I got. Or not into other things. Your plot is already well into play. Now, when we went to Hastings, Michigan, we found a truck-sized one buried under hundreds of this 100-pound version of the blue jade feathered serpent. The Jesuits apparently didn't like the cross there on the snakehead, so they had all the Ottawa tribe break all the effigies, take the big angel wing plume things and all the spiky plumes off, break them, and then piled all the rocks around the big truck-sized ones. There's several of them there in Hastings, and then murdered the tribe that made the hole. We call it the snake pit. We found it through their legend. The lady who owns the 25 acres that we were digging on found these huge megalithic temples like the ones in Peru, hanging out with fucking Bigfoot this fall. MSU's coming out to meet us up there. So are the Ottawa tribes out of Oklahoma here. We've been from Michigan to Texas to different museums and universities across the way. We figured out how we were making these piezoelectric materials. This is a solar plume, represents a sun. These are different planets around it, the little different plumes around these things. There's more. There's another one. It also. Then there's another one over here. It's got a lot of plumes. And there's one right there on the third or the fourth. Now, the Ottawa, we're using these as morphing stones or snake altars. Yeah, they are snakes. They're feathered serpents. They're very intricately carved, except they're not carved, they're actually cast. We figured out how to cast blue jadeite. This is good enough to fool a fucking geologist. The Lipscomb University says that king stamp there outdates anything that they've got in the Avant period, the biblical period. Pretty sure I know exactly whose signature that is. The ones in the pit that are, 12 tons? Big, pure jade crystals. Mark for mark. All the square hieroglyphs, all the angled hieroglyphs, all the circular hieroglyphs, all the snake skin, everything identical on all the effigies that we recovered. There were hundreds this size over a truck-sized one. And they're all mark for mark the same, from pocket size to truck size. And they all got that flower matrix in them. Just like a magnetron in your microwave that makes your fork spark. See the flowers? There's, from Michigan to Texas, we've been to several museums, and I don't care if it's onyx or whatever stone it is, peridot, in this case, blue jadeite. It's got this flower matrix in it. Not all of them, of course, but the artifacts that are really extravagant do. And the curators, all of them, they're like, I see that in mine too. Some of mine too. I'm like, yeah. So, I mean, we know how to make this now. And we know how to identify man-made from natural stone. And that's the only way, because the exact same elements, the same densities, same all, just water dispersal, everything is required to say, is this nephrine jade or jadeite, is right there. Except this one's got trinitite on it from a nuclear explosion that happened with the War of the Gods there in Michigan. Obviously, it happened. Hi, Judith. Glad to hear you got your mugs and like them. It's always good to know the USPS did its job. You never know. Well, I've probably read the Bible more than your preacher, to be honest. I got bored with that and tried the Quran because I couldn't find a God I liked in the Bible. I mean, it starts out with the whole thing's controversial and on itself. How did the first human beings, Adam and Eve, get kicked out of the garden right into two completely built and populated cities? I've had people be like, oh, it's their children that made the city. I was like, no, that's not the way it fucking reads. Go read your Bible. It said they got kicked out of into the cities of, and I'm all like, wow. Where'd they come from? That was when I was a child. So I started reading the Bible like crazy. I was trying to read books like in certain orders to try and find a fucking meaning to it. Then I found canon, the original books, and realized what they were really talking about is fucking sickening. And the people who made up Jesus, the Jesuit order of the Catholic Church, have you ever read their oath? Because that's exactly how they spread Jesus. Burning people at the cross, filleting them, causing troubles with the Muslims. See, Yahweh, he is a Hebrew storm god, and the Muslim god is the moon god of Mesopotamia. This is some old ass shit. And I know a lot of people be coming up, oh, his name is Yeshua. And I'm like, you do realize that only translates into his supposed father's name, Joseph? That's not Jesus. But it's all about, like, really? You're going to call that the word of God after a Roman emperor and his council had their way with the original story, let alone how many kings has it gone through hands till it got to, oh, I don't know. Which king's version do you read? They're all different. Yeah, that's scary. Yeah, that. See, okay, let me hit you with your own book. If this is Satan's world and God is not here to do miracles, what makes you think you're reading the Word of God? Which God are you reading the Word of? Did I just show you something that the Jesuits didn't like? Maybe it didn't soak in. I'm not sure. Let me try it again. There's your cross on the snake's head. See, that represents a planet on the snake's head. Now, did the Jesuits know that? The ones who established the Jesus order? No. They didn't like the cross being on the snake's head. So they made the Ottawa tribe break them, bury them, and then murdered the tribe. That's how Jesus was fucking made across the globe. And still to this day. And Muhammad ain't no innocent motherfucker either. It's called Abraham. Do you know Abraham, the Abrahamic religions? Do you have any idea that that's one of the ones you subscribe to? Abraham, born in the city of Ur, the capital of Mesopotamia, was worshiping Lord Enki. And they changed his name to Yahweh. And his son's name is Ninjagita, the teacher of man. He's the one that taught Cain. Now, my question to you, do you know the mark of Cain? Because if you do not know the mark of Cain, you need to shh until you find it. Because you don't know a damn thing about your Bible. We all know the mark of Cain and can tell Canaanite at a glance. To this day, the sins upon the child for the father. Are you kidding me? That deep, that long. You can still look upon a Canaanite and realize with a glance. Do you have that knowledge? Because you're following a really evil story. Just asking. How you doing, Project? Jesus, Satanists. So you can't answer the basic question of what is the mark of Cain? That's pretty sad. You got to come off with rhetoric. I'm asking because the Bible was put out of an original text. For example, Isaiah 24:23 states very clearly, in the end of days, your moon will become confounded. Now, what the fuck does that mean? I can tell you what the original text says. Would you like to hear it? It says, when the sister system nears, Earth's axis shifts and makes the sky roll. Wax to wane moon every night from your front porch, people, like today. Who the fuck was Constantine trying to help when he turned that into an obscure, fucking really profane so-called freaking prophecy? Because I understood the canon really well. Isaiah 24:23, what do you even mean? My moon will become confounded in the end of days. Well, it's confused. Am I a north or a south hemisphere? Am I a wax or a wane? We set the fucking calendar to it being wax, 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 wax. Wane, 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 wane. It's going wax, roll, wane every fucking night. Orion lying on his back at sunset. And then he's on his face by morning like a drunk. And you're sitting here talking to me about Holy Spirits? You haven't even noticed the signs in your own sky out of your own book. That's why my son and I had to move into the fucking RV to go talk to your preacher. And we've spoken to quite a few this year. And every one of them sees very clearly that's not a god, Ra, to be worshipped in Egypt. We were drawing that shit in warning, not worship. And you've been missing stuff while you're walking around your little podium talking about I'm a Christian. You've been missing some key information. Your father wants you to be stupid. So go on. Because I won't have you being stupid here. You have to go watch the videos and have something sensible to say when you come in here, or you can be blocked by one of these wrenches who used to think I was crazy a long time ago. Literally, Senator Jim Davis's ex-North Carolina top senatorial investigator, Eric Briggs here. I'm the guy that authored the Davis hemp bill that became the farm bill that became your fucking dog's CBD. I stood down because of a plot to kill you and your family due to the fact that they have bunkers built. They knew we were in a multiple sun system a long fucking time ago. They invented World War III to kill you. Because if there was 7 billion of us, we would get into their bunkers. So there's your plan in a big old fucking broad span, because I know they're sending thousands of people at us this way. If you want to go look at what I have to say in the older videos, you can see I was warning long before these things happened that you already know happened, because they happened. And I'm telling is fucking very specifically about problems developing and why. Because I was told. It's not prophecy. I'm not a priest. I'm not a guru. I'm not your savior. I've been called it all. But we did learn how to read those ancient languages, and we started looking up Bible canon right here in those older videos, and you can go listen to the entire Bible right here on my live casts. Long 2-3 years ago, we were doing that. Now this year, we've been out looking for these things that we learned about, and we found them. We found the entrance to the halls of Amenti. Toth wrote about him. His name was Ninja Gita, aka Jesus, the hall of men's souls, when he went down asunder into hell. That's where he went. He flew up over these temples east over the ocean to the land of Kim. That's where he left from, Hastings, Michigan. This is a blue jade feathered serpent that has had its feathers broken off and its plumes broken off because the Jesuits in the 1800 found the Ottawa Indians up there with Bigfoot in Michigan using 12-ton versions of this and bigger. as snake altars, and then they took and made all the Ottawa, break the effigies, smash them, pile them on top of the truck-sized effigy that we uncovered, moving hundreds of these identical blue jade, pure crystalline pour casts off of. Then they murdered everybody in the hole. The tribe, the Jesus Order of the Catholic Church, Jesuits. You ever read their oath? Evil, vile bastards. You know your fucking Pope is a Jesuit. You know they swear upon the wonderful creation's Bible there to smash baby heads in against the walls in open and or secret war. And I'm like, wow, that's stuff that they yeah, it's not good, but you got to look at, they're the ones that created Christianity. Why do you think it's so fucking hypocritical and fucking evil and vile? I mean, you've got yourself a Muslim over there, the Imam, he'll grab up a dozen girls and clip them, right? While millions of little boys over here in the name of Christianity get clipped every fucking year. It's just the thing to do. All these ladies up on Facebook all like, oh my God, the horrid. You know what? You're horrid. You had 3 kids, 2 boys and 1 little girl. The only one with their clitoris is the little girl. Because you felt so nice and so obliged to cut your kid's dick off. But you're wanting to fucking cause issue because somebody overseas sees it the other way. You're fucked up. That's what you are. That's the problem here. See, we've let 600 motherfuckers take 7 billion of us and twist us for false borders, false religions, false money. And it's time to stop. That's what this channel's about. And that's why we're digging these things up. Because this is all important to Creator. This will end. It can end in 2 different ways. You either end with it, or you go away. Anything in the right vibration will get to stay. But you can't fake the right vibration called meek, can you? Unless you know who your Creator is and you keep reading that book that Rome promotes. Instead of looking for the simple answer of canon, go to your Bible canon, the original books, yourself. You know, we found the temples that everyone's been looking for since Plato told the world where they are, because Plato fucking lied. That's why Plato fucking lied. You know how we found them? Well, 1, Creator wouldn't have me miss it. 2, we studied the cuneiform, the original books. That's how. That's the cross on a snake head that the Jesuit order made the Ottawa tribe in Michigan break the feathered plumes off of and bury the truck-sized ones up there that were meeting the head of MSU Archaeology Department this summer at. They've already got a sampling of the ingredients from the hole to make that pure jadeite and an instruction booklet on how. Free Palestine. Poppy, are you talking about the illegal occupation of Israel from the Balfour Declaration, World War I and II, where the nationalists... Daniel, I'm talking to the fucking man. I have to disagree, Robert. The Nationalist Party married the Zionist Party and became the Nazi Party. And they were taking the money from the Hebrews as they got them all killed over there. And then in the end of World War II, the Crown Vatican DC Corporation moved the ZI half of the Nazi Party smack dab into Palestine. It is an illegal occupation. It always has been. That's without question. But you got to understand where it's coming from to make it end, don't you? So don't be fucking coming up in here talking about free Palestine and interrupting me. Go look at my old videos or someone will be happily along to block your ass. That's no shit. Look, these temples, Orange, how you doing? These temples we found were buried under 3 foot of silt, ocean floor. And they're still there. Pristine to this day, untampered with. The actual ingredients are very pure silica, calcium carbonate, and whatever minerals you need to make whatever peridot, onyx, or in this case, blue jadeite that you want. You add a little bit of mercury, you hit it with your magnetron, and boom, you got rock. It's the exact process, actually, that the Vedics talk about, and how the gods come along and poured the magic water into the mix to make it hard like stone. And I'm sitting there looking at the mix, and I had been breathing in the crystals that were coming out of the rocks behind me from the mercury up in that hole for about a month. I hadn't figured out until I hit the silica. So I've still got quite a raspy in my voice from it. I'm blaming Chico too. But yeah, that's not just a rock. That's a sun with little planets on it. And that one there is a planet with a cross. And the Jesuits come across the Ottawa tribe in the 1800s. They had hundreds of the effigies had been, of course, above ground when everything got washed over. They were easy to fucking locate. Everybody had one. The Jesuits made them fucking break them and bury the big ones, and then they killed the Ottawa tribe. Very hideous act of Catholic Church to spread Jesus. But that's how they did it globally. It isn't just exclusive to North America, for God's sake. Anyway, the big ones, instead of the effigy style teeth, we found the big fangs, and they were all hieroglyphed up and all kinds of shit too. The big ones in the front. These guys had small ones, but they was busted off, you can tell. They didn't like the cross on the snake head. That was a big Jesuit burn right there. And they wanted to hide it, so they had to bury it and then murder anybody that knew. Well, everybody wonders, why in the hell does that Jewish person sit there and have a cardboard sign and says down with Zionism? Why do Jews hate themselves? They don't. They hate the people that have occupied a territory where they lived peacefully with the Palestinians for centuries until the UK, Vatican, and fucking US formed that nightmare right there. Just to make Revelation 6:6 come true. As Israel will be occupied by Jews that are not Jews. They wrote the script. They've made it happen. Direct by hand and pocket. Changed my mind. I'm looking at the cross on the snake head with a very clear sun symbol there in the middle. Obviously, it has petals around it which represent different planets. That one being planet Heaven, the one you read about in the Bible canon, the one where Anu handed down kingships and priesthoods from. Much like read in the Bible, God handed down the cross and the tiara, or the staff and the tiara. the crown and scepter. Side by side, that looks just like the Peruvian without the plumes here, because those are still in Michigan. I just took the effigy with the trinitite, one of them. There were hundreds of them. Jessica said, take it. So I took it. And we have had it to museums and universities across the nation. And we are fixing to head back out on the road here real soon as things up north thaw out. I'm heading up into the Dakotas, north and south, and we're going to see the rest of the tribes. We've already seen a couple of hundred of the 300 some tribes in the nation. We ain't done yet. We've got to go back to Michigan. First, we're going up to Alvarado to investigate a situation that came to our attention. Turtle. Then we're heading up to Arizona to Freedom. We're going to investigate a mountain house with stone doors. Then we're going to head back to Michigan to the halls of Amenti to see if we can free some souls. Yeah, it ain't just Palestine, brother. They've got us all chomping at each other's fucking faces and shit. Look, this morning they started on with the illegal immigration coming across from Canada, Daniel. You can't make this shit up. They say the Mexicans are invading from Canada. Didn't they? I ain't kidding. Fucking Canadians and their Mexican friends. You tell me. You tell me, Daniel. What are you doing up there? Jesus Christ, man.
You Sparky on the jet.
Yeah, it's Sparky over him and his friend that runs around in shorts all the time. God dang it. I knew y'all was up there brewing something.
Probably has DHCA in there.
Oh. Bunch of THCA brews, see? The kid knows. Good. 900 degrees. First thing I'm doing is pulling out some black. I do a few of those, lay them in the back, make a coffee mug.
Yeah.
And we'll make some pipes. I've got a case full of them motherfuckers already. But I need a couple more blackwoods. What are you doing?
Making a flower.
Oh, fuck. This child's after my job. Oh, look. Now they've taken away fucking chat and everything. Hey, Sparky.
There's Sparky. He wasn't.
Yeah, he's there. And they unhooked me. Wait a minute. Unresolved trauma. Unresolved trauma. I think everybody's got some of that. We need to make less of it. People always talk about PTSD in the soldiers. How can you imagine the PTSD in the fucking people the soldier aggressed? Nobody wants to talk about that. All of a sudden, it's them fucking lobbing bombs because fucking they got issues. They're fundamentalists. You're the fundamentalists. Soon. See how that works? It's what people don't understand watching the nightly news. Oh, we can't allow China to do that. They might think it's okay to do that. We gotta fund the fucking Ukraine war. The Ukraine war was fucking man-made because they want you dead. It's leading up to the death. I said in 2008, I said that because the Ukraine war, the South Chinese Sea, and North Korea, just because they can, you're fixing to get nuked. Period. The day they go in and bomb fucking Damascus with a nuke, the day after, you're going to fucking see them right here in the U.S. That's the plan. I used to advise your senators. I'm the guy that wrote the Davis Hemp bill. I stood down shortly after, and that wasn't my best work. But you can medicate your dog. And all 50 states now sell THCA legally across fucking gas stations. Across the nation. My greatest work was telling them to fucking keep their bunker they offered my son and I in 2014. Told them to shove it in the ass. I hope theirs becomes their tomb if they go this far with this plan. I tried to negotiate many other options, but it wasn't happening. It became apparent that this had been decided upon a long time ago, and I had no idea how long ago until I started really fucking investigating and finding shit. So regardless of what you might think of me, not that I care, I braid my face. Y'all might benefit from looking and seeing what I have to say and to warn you about. You might also go back here at my timestamp videos and the older ones and notice I haven't been wrong about things I was obviously warning about coming that have come and happened exactly like I was warning them. It's not prophecy. I used to advise snakes. You call legislators. I know how they fucking work. That's just, I was told how you had to die. I didn't like it. I tried to negotiate for your life and it didn't work, and I came out here and started screaming, hey,
Hey, get your little
no!
Get your little, come on, Seamus, get your little butt. Get your little butt.
Oh my God. Dude. No. All day yesterday, man, I was like, why am I so fucking... I said, we took a nice walk and everything. I said, I shouldn't have worn me out like that. I just want to go...
Get your little butt.
I woke up about midnight, and I was like, fuck, man, I still feel swimmy. I'm blaming Glenn.
Well, what, Seamus?
Magma currently.
I'm blaming Glenn.
You me set one out for you? You gotta commit, dude.
Tell him, Glenn, say, fuck off, kid. He got the potence. Touching tips. Well, be safe mopping. Keep studying, because your creator don't want you to be done. He don't want you to suffer for knowing. That's just not true. It might be true of some. Wait until you. I mean, their anger is unparalleled. We've heard this. Both Inky and Lil, fucking Mardik, all kinds of rage coming out of these motherfuckers up in the cuneiform and the Bible canons. They's always raging about something. And we was the one to pay for their fucking rage. And I'm like, wow. You just got to go to the original books and you'll see what that book was, what both the Bible, Quran, all these Vedic texts. It's not just the Abrahamics. It's every fucking religion on this planet, right down to the zodiac. And we got 13-month fucking crystal turtles here in Texas that prove that. Jesus Christ. That's in my shorts. If you haven't made it to the shorts, check out the one like 3 over is turtle. But you check out the last one, it's like a 20-second debunk of flat earth. Flat earth is ridiculous. I made a 20-second video that ends that. Yeah, we're blowing glass. It's my son. He's making a flower. This is how I contribute gas money to the trip we're on. These folks right here also occasionally throw in a kitty for gas and tires. Judith here has bought many a tire. So is David. And a couple other people who donate on a regular basis to help with the gas tank. We've been on a little bit of a hiatus here, kind of getting things lined up for going out in the spring, but we had an unscheduled, oh my fucking godness. So we're going to go out there. We're leaving tomorrow morning, by the way, and everybody's here. We're heading up to Turtle Island. Tomorrow. It is definitely coming out. It's better. I mean, literally, the barbarian is at their gates. And if anybody watching this understands the halls of Amenti and Toth and all that, that's the key, man. We just found multiple ton versions of this buried in hundreds of this smaller one, all the effigies and stuff, at the exact place it should be. You know? That's the halls of Amenti there. The halls of men's souls, where they recycle us. That's physical proof the fucking place exists exactly where it should and the way it should. And I don't need to cover that today. I've done that in several of the videos over the last few months when I started telling people exactly what we had planned in Michigan. I kept it under my hat for about 6. As best I could, I kept screaming, I need to get to Michigan. That's all I'd tell them. But I wasn't sure. I knew we were going to find temples. I had no idea we were going to find this many effigies telling me exactly which temple it was. The one I thought it was. But while we was digging out the big one as big as a truck, I was under the impression that we were at the wrong temple for about a week and a half. of the 3 weeks. So about half of the fucking 3 weeks of digging out the serpent, I thought it was a pregnant lady with a feathered cape. I thought we were at the Isis temple, and I didn't want to be there. And I couldn't figure out why I was in the middle of fucking woods with Bigfoot at the Isis temple, and I was mad. And this is all videoed on live. I don't fucking hold back. I mean, all of this shit. But it was just, I was not happy.
I'm mad, but there's something hidden here.
I needed to find out two things. What are they hiding in this hole? Which I was actually standing on. And was the void that I was feeling 8 foot down, the emptiness, was that an entrance into one of the complex temples? And I got my answers. No, actually, I was digging into a pit of them making these things with the very pure ingredients that were in the pit for fucking God knows. It's still there. It's probably undisturbed in 12, 13,000 fucking years. And MSU now has a baggie of the ingredients. It's calcium carbonate and silica. That's the base mix. You add whatever elements you want, plus your mercury, shoot it with a magnetron, and you got peridot. You make granite if you want, but I mean, these people were making pure gems and beautiful shit. So it's all still covered by about 3 foot of sand, ocean floor, as they said. I've played Pokemon Go. Terrible. It's not a cabin. There, Brent. Yeah, he's only one person, yes. Oh my God. Oh, tomorrow. I gotta see this shit. Hang on, I'm going out to chill out and have a cigar and read some of these motherfuckers' comments. You can always tell when somebody just scrolls up on you. You just triangulated my exact location. Very nice. And
Yep, good luck. Empty. I would go get it.
check it out, bro. My name is Eric Sebastian Briggs. You spell that Sebastian. I'm the guy that authored the Davis Hemp Bill that became the North Carolina Farm Bill that legalized and forced federal legalization of CBD hemp. I stood down shortly thereafter in 2014 because of a plot to kill you, your family, your little buddy down the road. Now, not exactly sure where you get your little smart ass fucking comments and shit, but I think you need to get your ass over there on the video page and learn a thing or two before you're allowed back. There's rules. I don't have time for your bullshit. I really don't. No, I'm talking to all these kids and phone bots and stupid shit that happens all day. and there's 40 new people in here, it's pretty good for them to know who they've run into, because for the longest time, it's like been a crime to actually put my name in someone's chat. You might get yourself a dangerous misinformation motherfucking strike. They've been hiding this forever. And now all of a sudden, 4 to 10,000 people are in here every day. And my mods are really having to work hard. What are you doing, Deathly?
That one was about of weirdness. I don't. They were spouting nonsense.
You're a pharmacy? Well, I don't care about vaccinations. On a separate note, did you know mRNA has been tested in the bovine industry for 30 years in conjunction with the coronavirus for a deadly weapon? I don't know. That's not medical advice. That's just letting you know that I ran into that on a separate subject. About 3-4 years ago, started warning people about what was happening in the bovine industry. I was pretty accurate, wasn't I? Hi, how you doing, Memory? Oh, I see you. Yeah, you're still here. They haven't got you. I need to put a blue one on you. No, wait a minute. Y'all getting exciting. Look, there's rules. Oh God. Don't block Memory. We're heading north soon, Memory. I know you know Memory. I'm just saying, don't block Memory. Damn it. Thank you, Judith. I got a lot of wrenches. They're having to work over here on. How you doing, Dishpan? I just saw Memory's name disappear as one of those message deleted, and then I was making sure it wasn't her name. I was like, that's fuck. Nah, not that soon. We got to go up to Mr. and Mrs. Inspired's and converse. That's some experimentation I want to hold. I have some ideas. So here's a thing. It's there. It's unapproachable unless it approaches. I'm 99% sure I know exactly what it is. Well, I'm glad you stopped by anyway. Even if it's for a short time. I've got a burning pull in my heart to get my ass up there and find out for sure. You know how I am. I'm like, all right, this thing's got to be shaken from its watery depth. It's going to come up. It's either gonna like me or it's gonna fucking vaporize me on the spot. Oh, I think I'll be okay. uh, I love Mr. and Mrs. Inspired. We're gonna go hang out with them tomorrow. We're definitely coming back to Glenn's, but probably not for a week or two. I don't know how long it's going to take. I just drive the bus. I know there's an unexpected thing up here, kind of like what we ran into in Michigan. I expected something, but I didn't expect this.
Didn't expect much.
Jeez. We got a lot more than I expected in Michigan, yeah. I was like, oh God, this is definitely the place. I think more than anything, it keyed me into how small these people's dicks are. Because they have definitely got that fucking syndrome.
We're in Texas.
There's so many of their effigies rolling around, it's not even funny. No, we're at Glenn's. We're in the gates of heaven down here. We just installed a new gate. And concreted that fucker in good. The gate of heaven now. It's not gates. Hello, how you doing? Kenneth. Welcome to the corner. All y'all folks in the audience there thinking about making a comment, if you're under 18, there's a good chance one of my moderators has already clicked on your thumbnail and checking your content.
He's not new. He was here yesterday.
Yeah, I know. I recognize. I'm just there's 40 new people in here. There's going to be 8,000 people by the end of the day. Watch. It's crazy. I don't know what the hell happened. YouTube has lost control of every filter they ever had. We're marked clearly not for children. This is an adult channel only. I am a disgruntled senator's investigator who stood down because of a plot to kill y'all, which to date I have been exactly fucking accurate and scary accurate, but it ain't prophecy. It's because I was fucking told. So there you go.
And Lucy is selling book tickets.
Yes, she is. So if you want to know the truth about what's going on, you put down your redacted fucking brands and go to my older videos and start looking at the time-stamped evidence that this wasn't an accident, for God's sake. And they're doing exactly what I said they would after the fact, which is scarier than the last 3 years combined. To me, because this is where the life loss really starts to happen. Yeah, it's kind of dangerous to drop my name. Monetize it. No, I can't do that. They would censor even deeper than they do. There's certain rules that like fuck. I say fuck 5 times in a fucking video that's fucking unfucking monetized. See, that fast. I now I owe him $1. See, there's rules I break because I'm not monetized, and I don't worry about that shit. Oh yeah, I know I'm right. Yeah, it's really coming out strong now, isn't it? It every fucking thing I said, and I look at the Florida Surgeon General's exact words. What did he say? What did I call it? I said this is the mark of the beast. Homeboy literally said it's the Antichrist of fucking vaccines. I was like, oh Jesus Christ! Oh my God! That's what the Florida Surgeon General said the other day. I posted a video, Russell Brand talking about it and showing him up there. In his words, he said that shit. I was like, oh my God. I not only got the symptoms exactly right, but I mean, to have a medical official of a fucking state say almost my exact fucking words, I'm like, does he watch this channel? Does he? It wouldn't surprise me. I used to advise these fucking people anyway. I was the best goddamn advisor they had. They'd be well advised to watch this fucking channel. Jeez. I did, and I think, I don't know what happened there. That might be a little bit of karma for the lady. I don't know. I don't know what. I just know Susie, she's about to lose her jacuzzi.
Chickens on the loose.
It's a beautiful day here in Texas. Mr. Pickles is getting love. Yeah. He looks suspiciously like Chico in the face, but he's definitely got a bigger body. How can I assist you? Yeah, it's stuff I can't talk about because I'm not a medical professional. I ain't gonna try and give nobody no advice. That's for sure. I can talk about other subjects though, like bovine industry and how that exact same fucking format has been used in weapon testing for 30 years. I could talk about the results of the herd dying as a successful test. That's where, I'd go look. See what they've been doing with the bovine herd. You know the names of stuff, right? Well, they definitely dicked with shit. There's a lot of things about that I just don't feel comfortable addressing that I've already addressed. But they won't allow it on this channel. How you doing, Yor? It was designed that way, Sparky. Love you, memory. Stay safe at work. You'll be blue when you come back. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it's just getting to the point that people are noticing. And I think it's funny how all the news, it was homeboy and he did it for money. Howdy, Jet. Yeah, memory's been around for quite a few years. As I remember, used to be a moderator on Angry. Sitting here watching traffic go by on a beautiful day, waiting for my kiln to heat up proper so I can go in there and blow some glass. Hi, Pickles. I'm gonna miss this porch. We'll miss Kimmy and Glenn. We'll be coming back before we head north, but we're not gonna be around for a couple of weeks. I get the picture. It may be sooner, maybe less, maybe more. How are you tonight? You need a hand?
What? Well, I would have gotten the job at Bucky's, but they've already hired everybody. Which means somebody eventually flake out and not show up.
Yeah. They'll go through them quick.
But God knows how many people.
Hey, bud, grab that toolbox. Seamus, grab the toolbox for her.
Is this your hammer?
That thing's heavy. No, that's all Glenn's.
Oh, Glenn's. Will you stick it inside the door then? I want to make sure I don't burn up anything.
How you doing, Jazzy? Well, sorry to hear that about your sister. That might be a little more exciting than you'd planned on, huh? Yeah, it was pretty exciting. Yeah, Kenneth, it's beautiful here. I'd say it's probably about 68 to 70, a little breezy. Perfect freaking winter day. Good to hear, Jazzy. I medicate with cannabis myself. I'm fixing to go draw on a little bit of that before I get busy. Excuse me, Pickles. Fixing to blow some glass. Coming up on temp. Take another look at the blue jadeite feathered serpent. We uncovered hundreds of these that were burying a truck-sized effigy. There's blocks of feathers that curl around like little angel feathers and shit inside the hole. If you can imagine this one the size of a truck, hundreds of them this size were made to be piled over them by the Jesuits when they caught the Ottawa people using them as snake effigies. They didn't know about the temples under the 3 foot of sediment, but these had, a lot of them had washed up over the years through the sand. And the Ottawa had gathered them up and started using them as snake altars. And the Jesuits come along and they didn't like seeing the cross on the snake's head. So they had the Ottawa people beat off and break all of the plumes and pile the plumes because all the pieces of the parts were in the hole. But they murdered everybody that made the hole. That's how the Jesuits spread their truth. The Jesus cult of the Catholic Church. Warm and windy. Well, Dishpan, we're coming back up there to meet MSU's head of archaeology this summer. She's got a bag of the ingredients and knows how to make it now. She told me that's the most comprehensive, sensible thing she's heard in her career. MSU's the 3rd-ranked Egyptology department, I think, in the nation or the world. I thought that was pretty impressive. But what we discovered was washed over, 12, 13,000 years ago and never uncovered since. So everything that was there is still there. It only makes sense that they were making these things actively. And we happened upon the pit that they were making them in. How you doing, Brenda? Like I said, I knew we were going to find temples. I had no idea we were going to find the pits that they were making the temples in. These monoliths and shit. I didn't even like the poured theory. Come to find out, it's the one that works. And that's the one they talk about in the Vedics, and that's the one we got ingredients for in physical. Hi, kitty. And physical proof of. We know how they made them now. And they did make them. Oh, kitty. Hi. How are you? How are you, Mommy? Oh, my goodness. How are you? It's okay. I'm not the dog barking at you. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no. You can't take all of that. What are you doing? Thank you. I like this kid. She's quite unique. She acts like a dog. She wag her tail at you and all kinds of shit. I wish I'd have known this fall. Are you anywhere near Hastings? On the west side of Michigan there? Cheers. Ooh. Oh. You know, we went through there. How you doing, Truth? We went through Kalamazoo at some point on the live feed. I think we sold maybe to a glass place there too. But where the temples are is near Hastings. Ooh. Good kid. She likes the snakehead too. Hey, skits. Cheers. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'll go scratch your butt. I'll go scratch your butt. Go scratch it. Oh my goodness. Who likes love? Who likes love? What you doing, kitty? You come over here and get some food? No? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You scratch your butt. I'm gonna. This one will lay down and let you scratch your belly too. Look at her licking. She licks the air like Chico of the dogs. What you got? What you got? Oh, I'm scratching your butt. What are you doing, kitty? She's a good kitty. She's a good kitty. She doesn't bite or scratch or claw or any of that. Well, she does come up to my boots every day. Okay, she be eating them. She does that with her little claws. Reminds me of Patches. She just comes right up and latches onto it. So love me or I'll rip your boot right to shreds. The Black Pyramid in Lake Erie. You know, I don't have any doubt there is one. What are you looking at, kitty? Oh, what are you doing? I mean, we found that in Michigan, truck size ones. I didn't see any huge pyramids, but I saw the living quarters and temples, flight pad, and such. I point all that out in a couple of the videos with the magnetic anomaly maps of the 25 acres. that we were digging in. We'll get you some rest, kids. Cheers, bro. I slept all day yesterday. I'm blaming Glenn. I slept most of the day. Seamus and I took a couple of mile walks down the road and back. It was nice. It was just one of those. It was a day like today. Today's a nice day for a walk. But I want to make a coffee mug. I want to make some more pipes and stuff before we go. And we got to get ready to go in the morning because I'm going to go hang out with Angel all afternoon. Well, we love you, Skits. Need you healthy, man. Excuse me. New people. Hi, I'm Eric Briggs. I'm the guy that authored the Davis Hill, Senator Republican Jim Davis, top investigator, North Carolina. Stood down in 2014 because of a plot to kill you, your family, and your neighbors. I've laid it out very specifically, time stamped right here. You can see a lot of the things I was talking about have already happened, but you can also see I was warning about them very specifically, step by step by step, long before they happen. We right here on this channel have been studying the cuneiform Bible canon for about 3 years, and decided we needed to take off on a little road trip. So my son and I left our house, which you can see clearly in the older videos, a beautiful spot. I used to have a basement that was perfect for working in, and we jumped into an RV to go travel around, talk to preachers and Native American tribes, museums and such. And along the way, we've uncovered some temples that everybody's been looking for since Plato lied about where they were. We're down here in Texas right now, and we're going on to site number 2. Actually, I suppose it would be site number 3. It's the unexpected one. I suspected around the Great Wall of Texas, but didn't really expect what we came back to. Anyway, it's your sun and planets. I gotta start making some stuff. I also blow gas money right here. We got a lot to make. I want a CB before we pull out of here. We ain't allowed to play music, so I figured we could listen to CD. That ain't copyrighted. And it'd be quite entertaining, I think. Sounds fun to me. We can talk about the moon doing cartwheels and rah all day. Go to CB. Meet new people. A mobile fucking radio station while we're broadcasting live on the YouTube this year. Okay. We're going to take it to the airwaves. Yeah, it's doing its job. The smoke is going.
Okay, now baby back ribs or baked potatoes.
This sounds delicious. Can we say?
Are y'all really leaving tomorrow?
Ain't awfully good. We'll be
I
back
know.
before we head out.
Okay, good.
I just,
Y'all will be missed.
yeah, we got appointments with B and Angel up there.
I understand. You
We're
got a
gonna
life.
go, we're going food bank hopping this week.
Hell yeah.
Me and her
By the
are.
way,
I'm her food bank buddy. We go out
Okay,
to the food
shit.
banks.
I didn't think about it.
Yeah,
We could have done that around here. Okay. Bummer.
but it's coming up on her week. So
Okay. No worries.
Go with you tomorrow.
No worries.
And we got some investigating to do out there on the that little mechanism up there that they can do trying to talk to people.
Okay.
It's really
No worries.
it is what it is.
We'll miss you guys.
I will miss you too.
You know?
That's for sure.
So that's why we having baby backs tonight. We're gonna have your bye-bye dinner.
Well, thank you.
No worries.
Thank you. Yeah. Wow. Now y'all see why I miss this place. They're beautiful people. They treat us wonderful here. What's up? How you doing, Kat? A little bit of peace. It goes a long way, don't it? It's one of the most peaceful places on earth right here. You follow the chicken path around the house, you'd be all right. They've been wandering around that thing for over a decade and they're doing just great. The buzzards can't even get them. Takes you under the trees just fine. That's my theory about once I get here to the gates of heaven, I know these chickens. Oh my God. I'm just going to follow their path because they're doing good. And they lay green eggs, for God's sake. How can you beat a fucking chicken that lays a fucking green egg for you? Are you kidding me? No, we're in Texas right now. Alex, how you doing? No, but we're going back to Michigan this fall. Of talk. Some people call it Atlantis. White piezoelectric material. And this here is blue jadeite with the mark of the War of the Gods. It's got trinitite glass all over it. So does one of the big effigies that we uncovered. The other one I don't believe has any on it. Some of them were covered, some of them weren't when the explosion happened. Simple as that. But that was in Hastings, Michigan. The Jesuits apparently in the 1800s came along the Ottawa tribe that was down there and saw their cross on the snakehead and made them break all the angel plumes that were, because it's broken right here where the first plumes began and all that stuff. They did that to hundreds of them and then buried the ones that are truck size under the rubble. So all the pieces are there to all the puzzles. And then they murdered the tribe that made the snake pit. That's how Jesuits do things. They go across the globe burning and slashing and hanging on crosses for those who do not take up the religion of Jesus. And that's been in effect since they began that shit. But it's documented here. And then we uncovered the truth and made the legend whole. So, yeah, we're in Texas now. The short, though, there's a short on the shorts section there that, and no, it's not dirty, it's just cracked. There's a short in my short section, about 3 shorts back, about turtles. That's where we're going tomorrow. There's, of course, much more footage, but I mean, we got 3 weeks of live coverage and just in Michigan, and I took out like maybe 10 minutes of the footage in that archaeology video I made. But I mean, we've got weeks of the actual dig right here. We had a friend from chat that lives about 20 minutes from where we were digging in Hastings at Jessica's place. And Lisa had come and she brought her own shovel. And she started helping dig out there, and then discovered a big old egg, snake egg, about like yay big. And it was heavy as fuck. But it was diamond ore, kimberlite is what they call it. But you look at that, even the grainy footage I got on the little excerpt video over there, it's like, holy shit, man. You look at that and then look up Peruvian snake eggs. Hers wins the fucking prize. The one she found in Hastings, in the big snake pit. And I mean, this is interactive shit. As it gets. And I've been screaming, where the hell is Graham Hancock? How about Brian Forrester? He's some kind of geologist or archaeologist, right? I'm trying to get any fucking real archaeologist. I'm not a fucking archaeologist. I was a senator's investigator that stood down because of a plot to kill you and your family. And I detail that in my older videos, what they've allowed to keep up anyways. Well, it might be interesting in Alaska. I don't know. I don't want to go that far north personally. Well, I realize that, son. I completely understand who Graham Hancock is, but he can talk about Machu Picchu and all these places and fucking Göbekli Tepe, but the man can't fucking look at Michigan. He wants to direct people to the Eye of Africa for the lost city of Atlantis, but if you actually go and listen to Toth, he'll tell you he came up over the temples and flew over the ocean to the east to the land of Kim. There ain't no fucking ocean between the Eye of Africa and Africa, because it's in Africa. So is Egypt. It's like, well, you follow the ley lines and it leads you right there to, you just got to go to the source. That's my whole point on anything. That's why we call it grassy knolls. For 70 years, they've kept people from understanding that Jacqueline Onassis Kennedy finished the job right there in the back of the fucking car in broad daylight that you can literally see if you watch her. You watch her come up and recoil, the fucking smoke goes poof, which couldn't happen unless it was a point blank range, because it goes behind the car, poof, and then drifts, but the rest of the brains and everything go out in front of the car. Obviously, that was a point blank shot. So you start, who touched him? Oh, she did. You gotta, you can't look at the grassy knoll. You got to look at the insult. Where did that come from? The first one hit him in the neck. Wasn't her. Somebody behind the car, out of frame, didn't catch it. The one that popped off this side of his fucking head, that was her. And watch the original footage. Watch her. Stop watching the mayors and governors and drivers and everybody else. Watch her. They made her a heroine for doing that. It's right there in broad daylight. You can see her do it. Well, I top senatorial investigator in North Carolina. I'm the guy that authored the Davis hemp bill that forced federal legalization of CBD medications. My first act of anger was a poorly punctuated, misspelled paragraph with a side-by-side comparison of core curriculum and current curriculum in North Carolina that resulted in the very first unanimous decision in North Carolina's history um, against the core curriculum. I proved to the Senate without a shadow of a doubt that the federal government was dumbing down our children by a factor of 1,000 from Cat Noddles. Happy birthday, somebody. But from math to English, science, the whole broad rainbow of education from K to 12. And they agreed. So then I had a bunch of people, you know, want me to do stuff for them after that. And I picked Davis because he was pro MedPot. And I was fighting for MedPot when I authored the Davis hemp bill with the fucking book of hemp that I put in there. And I had told Angel, my friend, who says, "Oh man, do it." I was like, "Man, I'll do it, but it's going to be a waste of my damn time. They ain't going to legalize hemp. They don't want people to know it can go in your tank." Well, they legalized hemp. They didn't get medical, so I looked at it for a long time as a personal failure. As I'm sitting here smoking THCA today. Yeah, MedPot. After I stood down for Davis when they offered me a bunker for my son and I, because I had informed him that on the USS Texas, I learned how to navigate as a helmsman qualified sailor using the moon. And when it did this number, that meant I was going down the planet. And when it did this number, it meant I was going up the planet. We had been navigating that way for centuries. And all of a sudden, every night from my front porch, it was doing the whole 180-degree roll, as if I was heading from North Pole to South Pole. So I did the math. I'm all like, uh-oh, we tilted. And it was the polar vortex that tilted us because it's a clockwise rotation on the northern hemisphere. Coriolis effect screams I should not belong here unless I'm an outside influence on the planet, which, of course, would be an opposing polarity sun coming up behind us, gripped our ass, and tilted us. So I came to Davis with that and star charts and shit, and showed him what was going on. I was interrupted rudely and informed that they knew. They started delving out a classification of a red dwarf G19 and how they offered me a bunker. And I started trying to negotiate other ends, like making bunkers up in the mountains and tent cities, bunkers for the water cisterns and MRATs and shit, and seeds to keep these people going while the wash basins are down there doing their thing in the ocean when we come back out. I mean, that was the driving force of me moving out. He was born in Fresno, California. 2010, I noticed our fucking moon was doing this. I grabbed a tennis ball, made a working model, and moved us to North Carolina. I fought the core curriculum, won. And then they, like I said, I did the hemp thing. We actually prosecuted the state superintendent. A couple of other things. I worked with another couple of senators out there, and then I reported this to Davis shortly after authoring the hemp bill. And I told him basically in the end, look, these people are going to hang you if they know you knew and didn't warn them. And he proceeded to tell me how safe they would be in their bunker. Kay actually interjected there and said, well, I'll be in my bunker. And started talking about 3/4 of the population's got to go. And I, again, started trying to negotiate other options and realized that was going nowhere, and told them I hope their bunkers become their tomb, which all of which was recorded. So later the few days. Well, after about 3 days of Kay trying to call me and get me to calm down and talk to him, I'm more and more staunch and stop fucking calling me. I'm done. I don't know why you're even calling me. I think we've had our last conversation, Kay, and they got the point. So then Davis tried to have me arrested by the state capitol police chief, who refused to 3 times. Tried to get me on threat when I didn't threaten him. I said, I hope your bunker becomes your tomb. And
Because I probably did that. So
wasn't a threat. That's a damn wish that if they go through with this, their bunkers will be their tombs. Anyway, I came to Texas. Houston, went down to Galveston and ran a little art gallery down there with my friends who I taught how to blow glass in Houston there years ago. And started fighting for medical rights here by going out on the boardwalk and making big noise on 420 and shit, handing out flyers. Then somebody informed me how it's the legislators that decide, not the voters in Texas. I was like, hey, really? Okay. So what'd I do? I went and decided the best thing for me to do is form a normal chapter because they actually have a name. So I did, and Galveston had themselves a normal chapter. And I took the letterhead Normal had given me and wrote them a letter about THC being needed for a catalyst in the CBD to cause the proper medication for anti-seizure in children. And they tried to argue with me about, CBD's already legal. And I'm like, well, yeah, I'm the guy that wrote that bill. And it doesn't cure seizures. However, if you have a catalyzing THC in the mix, it does. And they wanted to be like, all of a sudden, well, are you even my constituent? This is all of them. That was the second question. Are you even my constituent? Well, technically, see, The Hague has already decided on it being a human right violation to keep a life-saving, life-altering medication from a patient. And being as how you're a legislator in Texas, it really doesn't matter if the child lives in Galveston or West Texas. Your vote directly influences their life. And put it in writing, and Abbott signed it in the bill, where when the day after my son and I are driving towards Colorado, he turns to me and says, Dad, you just did the impossible. You legalized marijuana for children only in the state of Texas. Not one adult patient for cancer or anything could still medicate in Texas. It was only for minor children. He said, you could make billions. I was like, I just did. That's the day I got to teach him about soul bucks, the ones you can take with you. He said, those kids aren't even going to know your name. I said, they even know better yet. They're going to get up off that couch and go play ball and be able to speak with their parents and have a life like you. Now let's go take care of you. And we went to Colorado, and we graduated a couple years early, and here we are. The next year, everybody went fucking medical. Because Texas was giving it to their children. And Texas has expanded. But that year, I made more enemies in the pro-pot movement getting that done than any one of those legislators didn't like me. I'll tell you that. And I mean, they were ugly about it too. The adults were angry with me because I didn't fight for them. I couldn't even get them to sign a petition to save their own children, but they hated me because I wouldn't fight for them. I quit working any kind of business other than taking care of my son at that point in time. And then it dawned on me, and it never left me, because I had to tell people what was coming. It's his world I'm trying to save, not mine. I've lived a good life. So here we are. I've been warning everybody about everything that I can, and you can either go pay attention to what I had to say or not. You think I'm crazy? I don't care. Every one of these people here have thought I was crazy, and now they can read fucking... If you go look at Raw Map, come back and tell me I'm wrong. It's under 15 minutes. Go look at Raw Maps and tell me where I'm wrong, because I'm not. It's going to blow your mind. GMO, I'm not sure how much of it is GMO. I know some of the down home people do it themselves, and they crossbreed, basically to make it produce more THC. The reason they call it THCA is a total loophole, because THC itself would not exist without THCA. You got to decarb it all. You know what I mean? It's just on the hemp plant now. Cheers. It's the same THC. Now, corporations, GMO and shit, I wouldn't trust them. I'd want to look at their work. What are they mixing it with? You know, because we've been cross-straining stuff. That's how it's done, the right way. So you got to wonder, what methods are you using? Are you crossing it with a jellyfish, or are you crossing it with another strain of fucking hemp? You know what I mean? Because there are strains of hemp that produce more than the 0.03 THC. Always have been. But industrial hemp is 0.03. So that's where the confusion actually comes in. Industrial hemp is very low THC. There are hemp plant that put out the dank, but they're not really from the U.S. in general, because that was pretty stomped out. We only went industrial, and now people have got loopholes going on because of the legalization and fight for it. So, and it can't be denied. It's good for you. It's a hell of a lot better than fentanyl. Trust somebody with a broken back and crushed vertebrae and neuropathy. Are you in a sauna? No. It's a broken camera. We're blowing glass. I couldn't even read your comment. It didn't make much sense. The cross on the head of the snake. And well, the Jesuits didn't understand that that's actually the sun, planet heaven over there, on who handed the kingships and priesthoods down from. It's a blue jadeite feathered serpent that we dug up that was burying one as big as a truck, blue jade, pure crystal. They've got a lot of hieroglyphs on them. These are about 13,000 years old. Been Lipscomb University, MSU. We just discovered them this fall. The Jesuit order had come along the Ottawa tribe in the 1800s and made to break the feathered parts off and the big plumes that come out the sides. And then they took all these big pieces and threw them around on the sides of the truck and murdered everybody in the Ottawa tribe because they didn't believe in Jesus. That's how they spread it, and we dug up the snake pit. They had made everybody to believe that there were graves there, which were not. But we did dig up the truth. And it predates the Avant, according to Lipscomb. And that would be your biblical area. Yeah, this is in Hastings, Michigan. Bigger than trucks, the ones that are still in the hole. This one here has trinitite on it. The natives say there was a war of the gods. Evidently there was. Oh, the story gets better. It just begins there. The huge white temples are. We figured out how they're making these piezoelectric things, and everything, just like Toss said, he rose up over as it was washed over to the end of days. Well, guess what? Your moon's doing a cartwheel. I wonder what day it is. It's confounding. The correlating verse in the Bible, confounded moon, Isaiah 24:23. When the sister system nears Earth, its axis shifts, makes the sky roll, thus begins tribulations of Earth. That's how the original text reads. Now, Constantine took that and made it an obscure so-called prophecy into the end of days, your moon will become confounded because it's rolling with the rest of Orion. Orion rises on his back. He's laying on his fucking back. We're talking about Orion the Hunter. It goes across the sky like this with his... No. He comes up like this and he fucking falls onto his face by morning. He's the winter drunk. So is the moon doing the wax to wane. It's the shadow rolling too. It's us. We tilted. NASA last year admitted it. Hundreds of thousands of publications wrote about it, including Popular Mechanics. Fucking people wrote about it. It was in time. It was all over the place. Earth's axis shifts because of melting glaciers and cow farts. That's not what is fucking happening. Period. I detail what's going on and why they feel that 3/4 of the population need to go. When they're in their bunkers and we realize what's really going on, 7 billion people would, without question, infiltrate their bunkers. They do not want that to happen. Less of us, the better chance of them being safe in their bunkers. That's it. They don't want BitChute. Or Bitcoin or any. They have the control. "180 nations are in on it. Putin ain't mad at us. Un John Il ain't mad at us. They've been put in place by the Crown Vatican DC Corporation since 1871. Simple as that. The money is controlled by the UK banks. I don't care if they're in the BRICS or not. Don't watch TED Talk. I used to advise Senator Jim Davis and others in legislature. I'm the guy that authored the Davis hemp bill about 2 weeks before I stood down because of them assuring me I would be safe in my bunker because you would be dead. That's where I learned my information. Anybody saying anything was an accident or somebody did something for money has no idea what's going on. Simple as that. I'm not a Snowden talking about something everybody knew 30 years ago. I stood down in 2014 as an active senator's investigator, Senator Republican Jim Davis. He told me how you had to die, how your family had to die. That's how I've been at before they ever happened. Now, if you want to know, you'll go look. If you don't, I don't care because I don't monetize. This is your information. I'm not making money on it. I guarantee you that.
Right, James? Yeah. What you doing, kid? Mm-hmm.
Real short, punchy on yeah. Don't try this at home. Ow. A little hotter than your oven.
Just so.
Love that. That's beautiful. Wow.
You can keep a secret, right?
That is
She
cool.
doesn't know it's good news.
That's cool.
I spelled that right? I mean, you
And you
recognize.
wrote it in your head,
I thought that was fitting.
Well, get out of my chair, dude. I'm like,
Here's the finish of it. Part number one. This little lip.
Now we're gonna put a handle on.
Way to do that. Don't try that at home. You may burn yourself or your house down. One thing you can burn safely because it hasn't killed anybody medically forever is THCA. It's sold in gas stations everywhere. You're welcome. I'm Eric Briggs. I authored the Davis Hemp Bill. I used to advise senators until I found out a plot to kill you and your family and your neighbors. I've detailed that plot very specifically here several hundred times. Older videos. You'll see timestamped where I was talking about things to come that have already come. Long before they began. So you won't look at me as crazy. You'd be like, oh, this is rerun. Look at the timestamp. I was telling you before it began. Because I used to advise your senators. This is no accident that you're here. It's time to learn the truth. Drop your redacted fucking scripted bullshit and get in there and look at what I was telling everybody since 2014. Hey Robert, how you doing? Yeah, well, you know, I got a good camera left on this thing. I just can't read y'all's chat, and I save it for showing the cross off, you know, on the snakehead. And the Jesuits came across the solar plume right there over the solar plume. That came out of Hastings, Michigan. We uncovered multiple ton jade feathered serpents that were covered with hundreds of this smaller version of jade feathered serpent. We uncovered this fall. Not only this, we uncovered the white temples and the actual method how to make these electric materials. Hastings, Michigan, not some faraway place like, you know, Peru where they have flying spiders. Hastings, fucking Michigan, people. The Jesuits had come across the Ottawa tribe using them as snake altars. Now, in legend, they don't talk about the feathered serpent, but they do talk about their morphing snake altars, which are these. And the War of the Gods, which is why this thing has trinitite glass on it. That's why it's yellow looking on the outside and blue jade on the inside. Because it was subjected to a nuclear explosion at one time. Like I said, as you can see, the effigies on here change, just like the southern Peruvians, according to shadows across them. That's why they were using them as morphing altars and snake altars. The Jesuits didn't like, however, the cross right there being on the snake head. They didn't understand that cross right there actually represents the planet that's on this sun effigy right there. You can see it radiates from the eye, and it's got radiates all the way to the petals, the individual petals, or the planets that are on that sun, that solar disk. That's what this tablet is giving us. It's the Enuma Elise in 3D. If you've ever heard that, where we have other suns, they come together, there's a planet destroyed, and Earth gets trapped. us separated from Earth and Earth from heaven. And we used to be on that blue sun. Well, your biology has an ultraviolet sensitive organ hooked up to your ocular nerves. Everybody talks about your. I'm showing you. That's not glazing. That's trinitite. That's not glazing. That's nuclear glass all over that thing. The big one in the hole has it too. One of them does. There's several, but one of them has the trinitite on it. It just makes this one a little bit harder to read than the rest of them. I took this one because of the trinitite, though. I wanted to have it looked at and analyzed by museums, and just what we did this fall, live right here. We went to museums and universities with our find, and we're meeting MSU head of archaeology out there this summer. Lipscomb University said it outdates his Avant period. That is pre-biblical, so it's older than anything he's ever seen. It predates biblical, right? Because this was the land of Nod, the original land where the Canaanites and Lord Enki and Enlil ran around. Not much. How you doing, Christy? But yeah, that's all trinitite. That's not glazing, making that yellow sheen all over the blue jade. But you can definitely see the blue jade too. It's jadeite, actually. The important part, though, is how they made it. See that flower pattern in there? Just like your microwave magnetrons. They poured the magic water in it, so say the Vedics, into the mix. Well, we found the mix and we found the magic water. It's mercury. The mix is pure silica, not sand, but pure silica. Something that wasn't even available until Corning came out with it. Many artifacts across the globe, I suppose, but the ones we've seen in this nation have the same flower matrix making up the actual stone, whether it be peridot, blue jadeite in this case, or any of, like all the way down to onyx and such. They all have that same magnetron. That's the king stamp on the bottom of them. It's a feather of Mott. I'm showing it to you upside down. That's the king stamp. Neck. You can see the very detailed feather of Mott. Detailed eyeball. All of them are like that. And they were poured liquid and then shot with a magnetron, which makes your fork go sparking. That's your heat source. And obviously in a mold, because every one of these is exactly the same to scale, regardless if it's big as a truck or as small as a pocket snake. And we have been witness to all of said sizes. Some of the wings, they have big feather pieces that go back on this part, and then other big plumes that come out this way. But the Jesuits had made the Ottawa tribe break them because, like I said, they didn't like the cross on the head of the snake. So they thought it would be a wise thing to have the Ottawa people break them all, put the ones around the truck size and cover it up, which took us 3 weeks to it was hundreds of these and their pieces and parts, and then murdered the Ottawa tribe to keep it secret. keep this hidden. Well, we decided to let everybody see it and let everybody know what happened and who did it and why. Have you ever read the Jesuit Oath? The people who actually made up Jesus? Have you read that? They go through murdering people who don't like Jesus, and then they smash the baby heads against walls, and they swear to do this to the Pope, who is also a Jesuit. And it's like, damn, dude. Everybody knows Catholic Church is bad, but who the fuck made the Bible? Constantine, the Roman emperor, handed it down to several kings, and they twisted the version. Right on down to Isaiah 24:23, where it says, in the end of days, your moon will be confounded. The corresponding verse in canon straightly says, when the sister system, solar system, nears Earth's axis shifts, making your sky roll, thus begins tribulations of Earth. One, that gives you a pinpoint for tribulations, which is October 2010. Two, it tells you exactly why. Now, who was Constantine helping? Him or the bloodline? When he took that really good description of your situation today and turned it into an obscure so-called prophecy in a book that's supposed to be the Word of God. Who's God? We found a better existence. The Creator who made those little gods. Not so jealous, but pretty decisive. And there's a pinpoint coming up that you need to be aware of. Hence the armor of knowledge. It's the only safe place on this planet. In your soul. Are you connected to the Creator? Because the voice of God is fixing to ring through this solar system in a very physical manner. One song makes one tone. 3 tones make a chord. And we have this nova event cyclically. However, obviously, not all 3 suns have come together at once. He's supposed to, yes. Yeah, so many people don't know that. He wears the conical hat, the same one that's on my thumbnail. If y'all didn't notice the thumbnail, that's a conical hat with a little dingly cobra over that eye. That picture is off of a $1 billion magnetometer in space called ISWA, reading the magnet signature of Earth and that CME that blasted behind the planet from an ultraviolet sensitive organ sharing magnet sun. It happens to be an ultraviolet sun. Those walls tell us that Ra there, the blue sun, blue spectrum, Kachina, the blue sun, the dark star, black sun, black light sun, ultraviolet, was Earth's father, Isis's father. Well, you know what makes sense? I have a fucking ultraviolet sensitive organ in the center of my head that shares that fucking magnet signature to an ultraviolet sun. I'm going to have to look at, like, okay, at some point in time. Hi, Captain Obvious here. We were lied to, motherfuckers. We were lied to. I offer you the truth, and you can go learn it. You can learn how to read these fucking languages in about 15 minutes. That's not a joke. That's not a catfish. I don't monetize this channel. I don't clickbait. I give you your birthright freely. We came across some working models a few years ago of magnetics running the world. and it's
Stole my stick.
beginning to change. I've heard you 4 times now, so
Yeah.
where'd it go?
Stole.
Okay, I added to it. I'm done with it. I've got what I wanted on that cup.
He stole it.
Have fun.
Waiting.
I suppose you want to smoke pot. Cheers! You can. How you doing, Matt? You can. You can manipulate with the field coming out of your hands. And that's, so says science. It backs us, funny enough, after we read it on a wall. And I discovered it accidentally. Once we started realizing these ancient people were trying to tell us stuff about ourselves, started looking at the field. And I'm all like, well, look at the way Buddha statues basically in their prayer. They don't bring their hands together. So I was laying there in the tub, and boy, I started feeling it pulling through my hand. And I was like, and I took it out and started pushing. And I was like, oh my God. Instantly, I thought I was doing some Harry Potter shit. I got all excited, made the water ripple, scared the shit out of myself. And then I come out and made a video. I was afraid I was going to knock my little snake off or something. I didn't. I was nervous. Yeah, and then what? Like 6 months, a year later, all of a sudden we're fighting with Lee. We find this thing that was published like February 4th or some shit. No, it was April 4th, I think, that year. I was like, God dang, look at this. They've been studying this for years. But, yeah, I mean, we got this guy, he'd take Corey. He had an A-frame that he wrapped in cellophane, had a magnet suspended inside there. He was making move because everyone was like, oh, that's, cheers. Oh, that's just the wind and shit. And so he took saran wrap and wrapped that whole fucking thing. He said, that ain't the fucking wind, bitches. It's your magnet field you were born with and you'll die with. It's your soul. It's that spark of life. It actually has a physical essence. And every atom in existence has a muon, come to find out, a magnet. What is a known property of magnetism? They react to each other instantaneously at a distance. Well, if every atom in existence has a magnet, they're entangled instantaneously at a distance. It's not a theory. It's actual known magnetism and properties of magnets. The important part where you come in, and it's obvious that we've done this before because there's evidence in all the rocks. Cyclically, this nova event happens. Well, I think everybody here could agree that Earth would have to have stronger shields for even the planet to have survived a nova event. Well, where do you think she got them extra shields from? There's 7 billion magnets running around this planet. If you stack magnets, they inherit each other's strengths at resonant frequency. Let's call it meek. You get meek and you inherit Earth's strength, and she inherits yours. There is no weak link in a magnet chain. All of a sudden, you're shield 2. Uh-oh. The more magnets you put on that, the harder each magnet is to pull apart, because each magnet is worth the total of all the magnets. There is no weak link in a magnet chain. Starting to make sense of how you can actually be a steward of all life, right? I mean, they give you some truth in this book, but they don't give you the framework. I'm telling you, man, this has been twisted hard, and it doesn't even take a calculator. All you need to do is know a little bit of magnetism and start playing with it yourself, and you're going to start realizing our old language. Now, in the Bible, they talk about the one language that we spoke with each other with. In canon, they go a little further, and they tell how we could talk to the entire planet, the trees, the birds, the animals. When you're driving home from work and you get that, you know, you're almost home. Feeling rush, little rush. That's the moment your dog ears perk up. He's got a magnet too, little life force in there. Still listens to that. You still speak it. You just forgot the language because we've been divided so much. You can't fake pure intent. You can't be driving up on a motel and be like, I'm almost home, and have your dog respond. It won't. Because you truly know you're not almost home. You can't fake it. You can't fake meek if you don't understand who the creator in first creation is. You're not first creation. You live on first creation. It's her life force that protects you. Just like it's your life force that emanates around you. Human biological field. Go look up those 3 words. This isn't a joke. It's not aura. It's a magnet field emanated from your biology. That puts you in the classification of a living, walking, talking, thinking magnet. Is it a coincidence that your nerve sac around your heart contains your memory and your emotion? They supposedly just started discovering this when they were transplanting hearts. People would have memories and emotions of the donor. They say it's here, but they're finding out it's not. Now, why would your memories and emotions be located around your life force? To resonate your frequency, to meek, right? Why would someone want to hurt that sac? To keep you from it. Mark of the beast? Anyone? That's how suck their script has been. They don't tell you what that means. I just did. And you know what I'm talking about now. I've been saying it since day one. Long before they did. Long before it was even a thing in conversation. I was like, this is coming. And it did. Creator works in men's hearts instantaneously at a distance because Creator designed the magnet and put one in your soul. Well, Matt, I don't want to go to Planet Heaven. Planet Heaven has troubles. In the canon, they take a couple people back. And every time they take someone back, they describe, that unfortunately, they kind of went a little crazy. They started getting sick. They went crazy and then they died. Well, if you look at the Schumann frequency and the lack of Schumann frequency, you get sick. You get sick and dizzy. You lose your sleep. Your appetite starts striking. You start getting sick. You get crazy. Then you die. What is the Schumann frequency? It is dictated by lightning strikes on the planet Earth. in between the ionosphere and the surface, and they bounce 7.83 hertz around 7.83 times around the planet a second. It's dictated by the bounce trough and the speed of light. Has your Schumann frequency been rising? Why is your bounce trough shrinking? Because you're seeing magnetic influence from the outside, pushing your ionosphere down. That's why your Schumann is spiking. It's physics. But they depend on people not understanding that. That's why I've made 800 videos over there on the video side. This side is not for you yet. I strongly suggest going over there and looking. I'm going to say it again, and I'm hopefully not going to stutter. My name is Eric Sebastian Briggs. I used to advise Senator Jim Davis, Republican of North Carolina, top senatorial investigator. All of my works were the first unanimous decision in the North Carolina legislative history against the federally implemented core curriculum. I also authorized the Davis hemp bill. That kind of forced federal legalization of CBD hemp. Yeah, the CBD you're using is because of the guy sitting in front of you. I used to advise senators until the day they told me how you had to die to make them safe in their bunkers because they knew we lived in a multiple sun system. World War III is their means, their ultimate means. Their preliminary games, which I've been very adamantly pointing out, have already begun. In time, there's something that happened already. On this channel, most of it was before anything began. And I was telling what was coming. I was telling Stronger on Angry Catfish channel, but it's gone. That one's gone. Well, you can't be all bad, Robert. Welcome to the corner. Well, I just feel the need to be forward. Any one of my moderators can tell you we've had more than our share of 3-letter entities in here. And not only just in here. It follows around the oddest of places in real life. Yeah, Father Creator. Me too. I think little gods so suck, personally. I think they need to pay more attention to what the Creator design is. No one race should come over another to judge over their souls. That's not acceptable with the Creator. And that's basically what's come here. And that's why the big hub. Yeah, they, we know who the they are now. There's 600. There's 32 and 1 that I need to address later this summer. There's one, I think it's cool. MSU's going to be there. I think it's cool. The state historical society, all them people are going to be there. This marks a very specific spot on the globe. The halls of Amenti lie beneath that main tunnel. I know where it is. I'm not going back to archaeology. I'm going back to have a heart-to-heart. Deep under that temple complex, in the halls of men's souls. With the 32 that sit around the table of radiance and judge over men's souls. That's my intent. I'm going to enjoy talking to the MSU head. Actually, that's the cross on the feathered serpent that was busted because the Jesuit order in the 1800s came across the Ottawa tribe who had found some of these effigies over around the buried temples. The Jesus cult made them break all the angel wing plumes off of them and the big spiky plumes and take the ones as big as trucks and bury those with hundreds that are this size. And then they murdered the whole tribe to try to keep it secret. And we just dug it up this fall. The snake pit the Jesuit order created by murdering the natives and making them do it because they didn't like the cross on the snake's head. They don't like truth about their religion, their poison they put on this planet. All of them, not just one, all of them. They come out of Hebrew, the Torah. Both of those come out of the Hebrew Torah. They're Abrahamic. Abraham was born in the capital city of Ur in Mesopotamia and worshiped Lord Enki, Lord Enlil, Yahweh, the storm god of the Hebrews. Yeah, I butcher it. I'm white boy. I say jalapeno too. I've spoken to all the little river bands and main Ottawa tribe out here in Oklahoma. I mean, we're not new to this. Everybody in blue has been with us to 200, 250 Native American tribes, their museums, their wisdom holders, and their chieftains. They're in agreement with every word I just said. The reason they're not allowed in their deep kivas is because they hate each other. We've been made to do that by a very few in the population to manipulate the very many using the same tools they started with centuries ago. It's religion, it's money, it's what bathroom to use, what skin color, what color is your skin? Are you a fake or a real person? I've heard these. If you got a, you know what, creator cares. What frequency's here? Are you meek? If you're not meek, when the three chords sing, when the three suns sing their chord and blast out their nova event, you're going to be love dust. There is no safe bunker on this planet. Only in the right frequency will you survive. You cannot fake the right frequency. It takes a knowing of who you are. You can't believe it. That's why I'm the nun with the angry ruler over here ready to smack you in the nose. And Judith will block you if you don't go do your homework. Because we're not here for your chat. We chat over here. This is where we chat. Once we've been over there and learned what Ra really is and what you are. Because you're literally the difference in this situation. And if you just go into it believing my words, you're not doing anybody a favor. I'm popping you right in the ass with a big one. Trying to be your friend. I can't be your friend. I'm not your friend. I think you might be on the wrong channel if you're looking for a friend. You got to do homework here. We help each other grow. It's the beginning of the new beginning. The old way. The original design. We were made to be greater than overcoming each other in strife. We've done that for centuries. Didn't work. It's time to stop. Everybody got raw nerves for somebody. Lucky shot? Yeah. It's hours. I make a few videos off of his. It was more than just one, like it was a big mess and then all of a sudden Ra's hat. And no, that's not how it came about. You should watch the whole day. It developed into a very distinct fingerprint of an ultraviolet sun. And it's not only that, when you take into account the long end, short end of the V-neck fucking sweater he's wearing, the long end, short end of the V-neck magnetosphere as it shows up in the ultraviolet. And if anyone has anything to say about that, they don't understand IR spectrum. The infrared, it doesn't lens flare. And it's what we call court empirical evidence. With that one picture from Islam, I could literally take it into court and prove in a court of law that Ra just broke into the solar system. Literally. One picture. Let alone the UV, the magnetospheres and all that. One picture, that thumbnail. So that comes from somebody really not understanding what they're looking at when they say nice shot. We've used this model, the Islam model, here on this channel for the first couple years to predict quakes on the minute, the magnitude, and placing on the planet within 300 miles. And if you missed it, you had 1 hour window. So that was a 2 hour window from, 1 hour give. So we left a 2 hour window and what was it, half a point of magnitude? If you said it's going to hit us fucking 7 and it got like a 6.5, it didn't count. We're very strong on that. I don't care if it hit on the spot. But we used the helioplots and that model. And we are dead on dangerously accurate to produce. And it got to be like a parlor trick, so we just stopped. It was a thing with Ben Davidson and Suspicious Observer, and he was like, oh, this was just a ground-based guesswork. And I'm like, ground-based? What? There are billion-dollar magnetometers up in space. And then right there on the key, to the map he's using to say, oh, it's just guesswork. I'm like, dude, are you kidding me? Can you read a map? Those are 3 satellites named right there that are the fucking GOES satellites that produce Islam. It's like, holy shit, this guy. Anyways, so we got over zealous about proving the accuracy and really got it down using that model. It's fucking amazing. You can tell by the induction coming in and the letting off. And a couple of key points. We'll teach you how to do it if you want to take the time to learn. I'm not going to teach you here. I already did.
Except to say, if you can move that, I can't.
What?
The basketball got stuck in the frozen hoop.
Fucking Canadians.
Y'all want to step out and help me smoke this?
Scientology.
It.
Hey. We're smoking some ribs.
Sounds like she might have.
Well, the thing is, I know for a fact these 33rd degree Masons know less than we do. We've gone over this a few times in older videos. Maybe we'll cover it again. But yeah, the Masons, they stopped trying to kill me because they realized we found stuff they had lost. You know what happens when a wisdom holder dies suddenly? Yeah, the fucking wisdom dies with them. We found it written on a wall, though. And I'll teach you how to read it if you are interested back there at Raw Maps. It's 12 minutes, not 12 years of study. Tom Cruise, yeah, he's into that. And you're not wrong, Sparky. We are damn awesome. Our creator is amazing. Okay, we're back. Sorry. I'm making a coffee mug for Kim. I didn't want her to see it. So I'm going to finish that thing real quick. Just say. Let's make this happen. Haha. That's the way you do that shit. How you like it? Just that easy, baby. You just do that. That's what you do. Not at home. Don't try this shit at home. Oh shit, what am I doing?
Questionable thing.
Try this way. I'm happy with the way that one came out. I got the stone right and everything. I have. After I did it. Next year. All right, how we doing? Are you out, Katniss? Hi, hon. Get you some rest. We got a long night ahead of us. We got to move the shop back into the RV booth.
Bam.
When I say we, mostly him. He just sitting around like ain't nothing going on. How's that kitchen look? That's what I want to know. Huh? What?
Dishes are done.
Are they?
Yeah.
Holy shit. You know, now I got to get him high. Because he done called my bluff. See how that works? This deserves a better camera. Oh, it's beautiful. My camera. Yeah, as you can see, that one's clear. Here, let me show you why this one's foggy. Because I dropped the camera a lot. And that's the side the screen's on. This camera's protected. So even when we were digging out the feathered serpents in Hastings, Michigan, that are big as a truck, with the cross on the snake head that the Jesuits made the Ottawa tribe break and bury under the rubble, and then murdered them to try to keep that secret. Yeah, that I kept dropping it on the rocks.
Said that like this down the conversation.
Today,
Today.
I kept dropping it on the rocks. Glenn's tired of hearing it.
Your camera sucks, dude. Let's just put it out there. Your camera's totally sucks. Look at it any way you
It's
want.
broken.
It sucks.
I can't give it a polished job. And, you know, so far today, I've put all my money in the tank and, you know.
You don't need a camera.
Yeah. I mean, we do this live, man. And I usually use a good camera. It's just when we're talking. I mean, what? Do you want to look at me in more detail?
You
Come
don't.
on. You're doing good. It's painful, man. I'm ugly. I look like fucking Horton's Hood on a good day. I am Senator Jim Davis's ex-top investigator in North Carolina. I stood down in 14 when I found a purposeful plot to exterminate 3/4 of the population and decided to start detailing how and why and when. And if you notice on my older videos, I've been very accurate on things that have already happened that I was warning on before they happened. I don't need a camera. You don't want to look at me. Look at them videos.
It's gonna happen. Don't look at the videos. This is gonna hurt.
That's my best offer for you.
Don't look at the videos. Don't do it.
Yeah, don't do it. They're not monetized anyways.
Don't do it. You can't get out of that hole if you go down it.
Judith told me to monetize it. I'm like, then I can clickbait. I don't clickbait. I'm just offering you some shit that we lost a long time ago. You know what happens when a wisdom holder holds the fucking wisdom and dies suddenly?
They ain't that smart. There's
Yeah.
not that much wisdom in them.
They're
Let's
dead.
just go there. There's no wisdom holder, and the wisdom holder that dies with the wisdom. None. Zero.
There you go. Wisdom is to be shared. we lost a lot of wisdom because of practices like that.
Fucking Indians got greedy. They wanted all for themselves. All the wisdom, all the casinos, sell all the cigarettes, sell all the turquoise.
I gotta tell you, every time I walked into a tribe that had a casino, they thought I was looking for handouts. I don't. So how can we help you? I was like, well, proliferate the knowledge. Oh, you don't want a donation of your time and wisdom to your people, for fuck's sake. Don't hide it anymore.
Well, they ain't getting down there.
That's the purpose of this whole trip. This is why we gave up the house that we were in and took the 6 wheels last year and a half. The job ain't done yet. But the crowd grows bigger, and the more you know, the better off we all are. Because you're literally the difference in this situation. That's why that knowledge is being offered, because we need you. Just stop being the little pet that you were trained to be, and be a steward. And stand up and a good, strong knowing of Creator.
You really want to show it, jack off.
Did you see what Maze?
No. Coffee might have heard. It's a rumor.
Yeah, it's a rumor. I haven't gotten stoned on the show. Yeah. And it was, it came out nice, I think. Whoa. I got a couple of cheaper pipes to go. But yeah, I gotta get this all cleaned up tonight. All this stuff.
I'm sorry.
Well, it ain't your fault.
You're going to leave it there till you come back. I'm sure nobody will fuck with it.
I may need it. I know they wouldn't. But I mean, maybe blow glass up there.
You probably will.
I don't know how long it's going to take.
I'm sure it's expensive up there.
Not really. Well, it might be if we get that backhoe. We got a couple holes to dig, I think. I don't know. Not far, though. I'm going to keep that coffee. Taking what glass I got with me, because there's a store up there.
Got a lot?
No, not a whole lot. This is what I did. I got like 30 pipes, maybe.
Hey, Dan,
Yeah.
will you step out and see what temperature the smoker is?
Yeah.
I'm trying to get it around 325.
And if I'm being honest, the main reason I think I would ever have to blow glass up there is because I would just, it would be something I would need to do. on a personal level, I love my job, but I just sold all that glass. We're doing okay. I got gas money, but you know, we're fixing a roll, and yeah, I might want to boil some up there too to put in the case because I don't have a whole lot. I've only got like 30 in here, a few in here. But I got the greens and blues and ambers done the other day. I put some silver fuming on the blues, put some mushrooms on Seamus's on a couple of them. So I got a few from the other day. And we got a few in here with the black, and then I got a few of the black with the fuming on them. I'm gonna make a couple more. We got it inside out started over here. I intend on getting new tubing when we go up this way too. I'm not going to need oxygen tomorrow though, so we'll probably go straight to Alvarado and just take the back route, bypassing Waxahachie tomorrow because I've still got almost a full tank, and that's really the only reason I can justify going to Waxahachie's because it's where I get my oxy. I'm willing to bet their Dallas store is probably closer to where we're going to be, so we might not go to Waxahachie while we're up there because I'm going up there to help do stuff, Turtle Island and such. Cheers. But it comes, I mean, we may not take all of it because I don't see needing all of it. Although I would have a hard time leaving behind any of it because I'd probably need it all. I'm looking at my beautiful green. I'm all like, yeah, I can wait till we come back. And I'm all like, because this is for heavy. Yeah, I might make a couple of cheapos off of it. But when it gets to this short, I'll usually open up this end and put it on the stick with a good, and got the amber ready to go. Boy, he did the dishes, Glenn.
What dishes?
Mine. Here he did the dishes. I was surprised. He was sitting here on his ass playing his little game like he does every day, looking like he didn't do the dishes. And I asked, how's the kitchen looking? He said, dishes are done. I'm like, oh. Good boy. Now I gotta get him high.
Damn Chico done.
Look at him, he's almost getting pasty. One thing I don't want to forget is that heater, because I want to give that a test run.
I bet you do.
Oh, yeah.
You might save you a lot of propane.
I think it will.
No, it
Say it will.
will.
I think that would be better than our skillet.
I do too. I do too. Ooh. Ooh. Thanks, Steffi.
Everything's good like that.
Not to mention, we can actually place it in our piping if that ever becomes a problem with the heating bit.
Well, they have a thing that'll hook up to the 5-gallon bottle. That's what I intend to do. We'll just hook it up to the work tank. See how much it uses every night.
We have our own tank for the RV and cooking and stuff. We can
Use that for the heat. Yep.
Especially in, like, if we absolutely need it near the pipes, especially because that.
And we have the electric heater. We can always kick on the generator and just kick them both on if it gets real cold. But I think those days are past.
Unless you go to Michigan.
I ain't heading there very fast. Tell you that. If we
Alaska.
tie up all this business,
Siberia.
if we tie up all this business up here in Turtle Island here real quick, we'll be back down here in Biloxi.
We can ferry from Alaska to Russia. No darling.
I'd like to have both cases full of glass before we pull out.
You'd like for them motherfuckers for the feather to tickle your ass, and every time it did, they'd fill up with glass.
If it was just that easy. I know I'm in the wrong profession for money. Well, not really. I'm cheap. You've seen it. I'm cheap. I'm a cheap glass whore. All my stuff sells. But I mean, I put it at a price that I'm comfortable with. We was doing without because I was holding on to glass and shit, you know. But I didn't want to just have a little bit here and a little bit there. I wanted to fucking sell a bunch of glass and have a little bit of money. Well, we do now. And we have donations towards gas and everything too going on. And thank you all for helping out with that. And the project continues. We pull out tomorrow. We're going to go up here and hang out at the Inspired Ranch. To see Mr. and Mrs. Inspired. See how they're doing. They're doing well. They're doing better than they were. He says he's full of himself. This is going to be fun. Fuck.
I don't see Mom much anymore. You just lurking?
Yeah, he's taking care of the chickens and the property, and he comes in and talks to me in Messenger every now and again. Him and Angel. I told him the theory I had. Asked him to try some. I ain't heard from him since. I hope he's not vaping. I trust he's doing well. Oh shit, dude. Well, story just keeps getting better, doesn't it? Hey, Judy. Yeah, I sold all that. I even sold the double and the coffee mug that I had made with the blue rim. He bought that too.
Everything.
Yep.
Bags, everything.
Bags too. All the bags. He had them stacked up. Said, I'm just going to buy you out today. I said, cool. He sat there and he did his little math as we were talking. And he decided that I was well within his budget to expand on his inventory. And he knows Matt and Amber before she passed. And Noah, sorry, I miss Amber. The world is a less bright place because she's gone. But she left quick. feel pity for the ones she left behind. She was a light to many people. She got hit and run in Houston last year. We had just got here. I was sick in the hospital. So was Glenn.
Oh, man, I'm almost glad they were.
Yeah. Crater took over. So cute. Oh my goodness. Alright. I love this kitty. Little black cat. It's awesome kitty. She got such a good energy. Oh my goodness. I know. It's all the love you can give her away. Oh goodness. She claws on my boots. It's funny. Cats do that thing. She'll come up first thing in the morning, crawl up on my boot and grab one and then grab the other and start pulling on it. Pay attention to me when me and Glenn are sitting around having coffee or something. It's cute. She's cute. She's cute. All right, let's blow some flags. Oh shit. Oh. I'm just making cheap ass production pieces right now. They add up pretty quick. They don't take much time while they're cheap. I'm competing against China, for God's sake. Mine are much better quality. They're just a little bit more than the Chinese. Sometimes less. Depending on what wholesale you get, I guess. I'm right there with the China pipes on this one. That's why I call them putting China out of business pipe. It's quick, get effective. Do I think I'm going to put China out of business because of this pipe? No. But people like the name of it. That's it. I just don't have a factory after factory of people making it. They ain't never smoked anything in their life. People think they're making bubble blowers or some shit. I don't know. Chicken. Yes, it's big and black, tubular, and in my mouth. Awesome. I'll tell you that. I blow on big, thick, black tubular things. Hey, my way. I think I'll just leave it there. Hi, kitty. Children present. He doesn't even know how Daddy pays the bills. Oh, shit. Shit. Fuck. We're having way too much fun now. I know, it should be simple. Absolutely. Fucking fun. How dare we have fun? It just so happens that where we're going is also the land god's personal mechanic and mechanical advisor whilst up on the road. So we will be there possibly needing to purchase parts. So I foresee in the very near future me having to still need to blow glass every day too. Although I'm not sure what the hell is going to happen when we get there. We've already been there, we've already looked around, and we know what's around there. They have the coiled body of the serpent that fits our head. They have turtles that are amazing. Fucking disco lights. 13,000-year-old fucking disco lights. At least 12,000. And 13-month calendars. They're old. They're made like Roman concrete. Whatever sonic blast happened in this area, because it was definitely not. Nothing there has trinitite on it, like the Michigan blast. But they describe different warheads all the time. So, and it's only certain ones that are nuclear. Other ones are like fucking sound blasts and sonic and shit. Obviously, something like that hit this area that we're looking at. Everything was shattered. There's not a tool mark on them. They're just part of the landscape under seabed, washover, again. As if there was some kind of explosive force that caused this shit. And Except in Michigan, it's much more evident because we know what to look for in a nuclear explosion. It's that yellow trinitite site glass. Big. They can geologically say it was an asteroid impact or whatever they want. USGS literally has the glaciers going through Hastings, Michigan, all the way down through the Ohio Valley. And the entire time that the glacier is growing through the Ohio Valley, there's that donut doing just that on the USGS map over Hastings for about 80 mile circumference circles. Tink, 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 tink. Right to Jessica's fucking 25-acre mine. At the lowest point in the center of those things with all those temples right there. And we ran into a lot more effigies than I had intended. That kind of, I don't think that was an accident. A lot of good information came out of that. But I was thinking that that void underneath the snakehead was going to be an entrance into that small temple right there. And come to find out, it's actually pure silica with calcium carbonate in a huge cavern that they were making these fucking monoliths with. Happy days. I mean, Crater works in some mysterious ways. I'm not a fucking archaeologist, but I'll be damned if we didn't just this fall solve a lot of man's mysteries about the ancient technologies we have and now we know how to build a house on concrete that makes its own electric. MSU has the I mean, there's people out there that we have come in contact with that are just as eager to see things change as we are. So we've also run into people like the Zuni who are deeply Catholic, and they didn't like hearing about the cross on the snakehead being revealed. It is what it is. Everyone has the opportunity to make their choice. That's been my wish forever, and I'm able to offer that here. And there's no way I could ever monetize that. So yeah, I don't clickbait or just for the fact that a lot of people will be like, "Oh, he's catfishing," or what. Again, speaking out of ignorance, I mean, angry catfish historically is basically Narmer, is loosely translated in angry catfish, the great unifier of Egypt, upper and lower, into today's Egypt, historically speaking. He did it with a club. Mom wants to try a different method this time. She needs her stewards for extra shields because without us, she will perish. It's symbiotic, folks, just like life. Breathe in your plant farts. Let them have theirs. I know we get the better end of the deal. Ooh.
You know, you're about to miss 420.
Happy 420.
It's 419. Is it? Yeah. That's why you're about to miss it. Oh, it's 420.
I usually do that. I'll sit and talk till 4:19, jump up and have to do something at 4:20. I don't know. It's tradition. I'm not even looking. I usually come in about 4:23. Yeah, oh, well, happy 4:23. It's routine, man. But this one isn't going to take me 3 minutes. At least it's 2. I've already got a bull pack right there. You know this? So you can hit that and it's 420. I just did. Keep it. Oh! How you doing? You alright?
Yeah.
You alright? You sure?
Yeah.
God. Yeah. No, with anger, he said yes. Now I really want to know. Are you alright?
Yeah.
That's how you answered the other night, too. Right before you fucking shower spray vomited everything.
Mm-hmm.
First off, if it's getting past this muscle, it's going to get past this. I think you've earned that, didn't you? Yeah, it made it worse. Should have stopped at the trash can. Buried your head. These things come with experience. So. We got a little spackle in the RV the other night. Seamus was laying there looking like wet yellow clay. I was like, you all right? He was. He thought he was. He just threw up once, and then he was over it. But I mean, I think he's learned. But he's young.
My dog ain't coming in.
No coming in. That's a beautiful day. What do you want? Learning secrets again? Maybe stealing secrets? Oh, man. You want to chip out on me. I know you heard that kid. He's the guy that blew up with your mom in San Diego. He was making a ladder Cheeto, and she popped one off, just like it. And he was pissed. He's like, oh, you're biting off of me. It means she's stealing his knowledge, putting it in her shit. And he got really mad. Started talking about an $800 lesson to learn how to do that particular kind. And I'm all like, well, I can't actually say he's wrong about any of that. But I do know right here in my left cookie where I've got like 10 or 12 ends of that exact latitude with his mom was watching him there for years. So that didn't go over well. Kip ended up storming out of. I'm like, Kip, dude. I said, you see this? I said, I did that. That was easy. I said, she didn't bite off you, man. She's been watching me do it for years. So if somebody charged you $800, you see I do that? They saw you coming a mile away, bro. Oh my God, he got all red, slammed his fucking little toolbox shut, and fucking run on out of the shop for the rest of the day, dude. I'm like, alright, he wasn't happy. Your mom had a tendency to do that. That's kid, though. That was all him. He was being a dick. Unneeded it. He just had one of them superiority complexes.
How dare you?
So she was a girl, and she was new, and she's a daddy's girl, kind of attitude about her mom. And she just went in there and busted out some shit that he took fucking hours to do in about 20 minutes. And when he realized what she was doing in 20 minutes, he looked just like, bitch, you know, instantly. He didn't ask or say, he was like, you're pointing up to me, man. Start throwing this shit. And I was like, dude, and you know, this thing right here, I had some of those shits in here that I had been pulling, and I was like, shit, look, man, look, look, I didn't bite your mushroom, you know? Oh, he didn't like it, dude. I was like, nah, she's been watching me for a while, dude. She'll do that to you, though. She'll just sit there and bust out some shit. And she won't do anything for a month. He didn't like that shit, dude. He was pissed. And I couldn't believe his little reaction, but I'm still getting a laugh out of it. I'm still, to this day. That was decades ago, so. My belly hurt that day. I was like, oh my God. We got a kick out of trip. He was gone the whole day. Billy came in, and fucking we all got a little kick out of that trip. But, and that was new age. Yeah, I did that. Good, because I'm never doing it again.
Never again. Huh?
Never. All right.
No, you're not doing production or anything.
No, never. Not with, well, maybe close. It's in the same color.
You're not trying to mass produce or anything.
No.
No, it is interesting.
Don't start judging me, boy. That's it.
Are you gonna make another pipe on me?
No, man. Where's the net? I'm putting your fucking mushroom on there.
Oh, God.
Huh? How you let me know, motherfucker?
Dear.
You be all smart ass at me. I'm gonna put a mushroom on it.
That's
you
it.
made.
That's it. I'm gonna make you another mushroom.
Oh my God, that looks almost like the eye of Sauron. You're doing good with those implosions. See? I told you just practice so it gets easier, but see, you don't want to stick like that. Now you're lopsided, aren't you? Oh my God.
I'm outside because of that.
Don't start blaming shit. Unless it's Chico.
It is Chico.
Is that thing hot? That thing real hot? Is it warm? It's warm. Don't grab the wrong end on that shit. Don't work it too much. That motherfucker will be real hot. Real quick. That's what happens. Yeah. If it's hot.
I know. Did you not hear me accidentally throw it on the ground earlier?
Cool. No, I've been sitting here trying to think of the reason I should leave everything here. And I just keep coming up with, you got 3 or 4 stores up there that want everything you've got and then some. being told I need to just bring it. We'll come back with a case. You're probably going to be paid. Why?
Because it's very crooked in the middle.
It's nice. You got a problem with my paper? What's up? What's up, bro? You don't like my fucking paper, man? No.
Look at that. That hole in it.
It's a hole that I have found to be useful. It holds my glass like that. A glove. See? It's not a wrinkle. It's a love glove for my glass. Why are you bad mouthing the paper? It's a beautiful paper. Have you been across the world with us? It served us so well. It has a few character marks.
Just a bit.
But I mean, it brings me to wonder how long until I'm the old wrinkled table. Oh,
Man.
I'm already the old wrinkled up table. I know. I think last night, kids like, you okay? I slept too long. I let the crystals grow. It's always white. It's always clear and white. It's never reflected. So this year we're going back to respirations on. Little baby style. There you go. Very nice. It's not easy to do that thing. That's witchcraft. That's alchemy, though. What you're witnessing this child do. He's an amateur apprentice alchemist. He's learning his elements and how to fuse and almost fuse. He's learning the fuse part. It's hard. It's all about the spin of the molecule. At what state is the spin? The attaching state. If it's merely warm, it'll attach to a higher frequency. If it's cold, it's going to repel it. The silicate is a beautiful, forgiving material if you know what's going on at the molecular level of it. But if you don't, it can be very volatile. I think y'all have seen the drops. So I don't do it. That's just showboating. That's not. You can go see that. I mean, I'm over here to put gas money in the fucking case, the food money and stuff. And THC money. I need my medications. It's better than fentanyl, don't judge. I don't do crack or meth for all your new people. And we ain't grifting over here. I don't know how many people are in here right now. A couple. Probably new people. Let's show them the head. This thing's blue jadeite. The Ottawa people had found them in the woods up here by Bigfoot in Hastings, Michigan. And they were using them as a shape-shifting altar because as you can see, I mean, the sun and shadows have a big play in what you're seeing in these. This is Trinitite. The legend says there were gods, etc., etc. But the Jesuits didn't know everything about this. They just saw the cross here, which represents a planet on a sun. I mean, you can see the eye pretty fucking clearly. That's the sun. All this. And then here's the planets around it. It's that simple. That's what they're telling. This is the Enuma Elish, given the lineup of planets. So if you don't know it, you might want to investigate. That's what this story is on this tablet. It has a whole array. Well, the Ottawa didn't know originally what, and they were religious stuff. And so the Jesuits came in. This is all blue jadeite. Under the Trinitite, it's beautiful, full crystal. The Jesuit order came in and made them break off the angel plumes and the big side plumes. As you can see, that is the exact same pattern. That's the southern Peru feathered serpent right here, but ours are much more detailed in their hieroglyphics and such. The ones in the hole are as big as a truck. Also pure jade crystal. But we discovered the pit 3 foot underneath the big one that now MSU has the ingredients to know how to make these piezoelectric materials. And we did this all live right here on this channel. I mean, this is 3 weeks of digging these things out from around one the size of a truck. And the whole time it's sitting there looking at you with its big eye. If you go to the video page and look for archaeology people, I think that's actually what I named it. It's only about 5 or 6 down. You'll see. You'll see Lisa came out with her own shovel because she lives about 20 minutes from the dig, and she discovered one of the most ornate, beautiful snake eggs that exists on the planet today. And I know because I looked after she had found it. I started looking for Peruvian snake eggs, and hers takes the cake. It's a diamond ore, kimberlite, and real heavy, and it has huge diamonds in it, and it is very ornate in its pattern. The crystals are actually, just like this one, formed in a very certain pattern. And all of the hundreds of them, from pocket size to that size to the one that's the sizes of trucks, are all mark for mark the same. And I know I've been doing glass work for 30 years. I could not stroke for stroke get 2 of these to look alike. as ornate as they are with a hammer and chisel. There's no fucking way. So after looking at hundreds of them and then digging into that pit underneath it of pure silica, which shouldn't be there, and calcium carbonate, which we use to make crystals today in children's chemistry studies, and started noticing the flower pattern. As you can see, the flowers that actually are the matrix of the blue jadeite. Well, the same pattern is in the green peridot and some of the diamond material and some of the other rocks that we were looking at. And I was like, oh my God. That's a magnetron signature. There's a hollow tube that's a flower-shaped tube inside everyone's microwave. And that's exactly what you're looking at. It's a magnetron signature. So they would take silica, calcium carbonate, whatever minerals or elements that you need to make blue jadeite, for example, a pure crystal, which means you have to have pure freaking silica. Pure, not, it's got to be pure. And that's exactly the pit that was underneath the snake that I thought might be an entrance into the cavern. And it wasn't. It was actually a work pit. And mercury was seeping from the walls behind us, causing crystal growth all over the back of it. And I had thought it was white mold for the first couple of days. And I kind of discovered what was actually going on. And I was having problems breathing already. And I was like, put two and two together. And it hasn't. It's gotten better, but I mean, I'm telling you right now, we're wearing respirators this year. But these are secrets they didn't want anyone to find. And I say that's why Graham Hancock hasn't said anything. Or Ancient Aliens. This has been to several universities and museums, recognized, pictures taken, stories captured about it. People's hands have been all over my snake head. Both of them. And we've got turtles to dig up here starting this week. But the Jesuits didn't like that cross on the snake head. So they had the Ottawa tribe break all of the effigies and pile them up around the truck-sized ones. And there are many as the size of a truck. If they didn't carry them here in their medicine bag or on a horse, they could have this one maybe. It's heavy. Maybe on a horse. But not the one in the fucking pit that we're digging out. That one is amazing. When you're up on it, the details you can see is just, it's fucking beautiful. And I mean, you can see it so much better than this one. And this one you can see pretty good. Even though it's got the trinitite glazing over it from the nuclear blast that it took in the War of the Gods. You can see it has definitely an eye. Right there in the center. And it branches out to the little petals, and the little petals are suns, or planets. And as you go around it, it has the three different suns with all the planets. It is literally the Enuma Elish, the first tales, pre-Genesis, all that shit in 3D. That's what you're looking at. It's Hastings, Michigan. And you would expect somebody, because I've been screaming at everybody. We've got MSU. I mean, the head of MSU's coming out. She's third-ranked Egyptologist. Yeah, she's very fucking excited. She literally told me that was the most comprehensive, sensible thing she's heard about this subject in her career. And she's excited about actually laying eyes on the monoliths. She's got a list of ingredients from a baggie that Jessica took herself to the university from the pit that we dug up. And Jessica's the lady who owns the 25-acre mine that all these temples are on. You can see the other suns overlapping. This is the scene where Earth is separated from heaven and heaven is separated from Earth because of the collision of the planets. And we got trapped on this lower energy, opposite polarity sun, and thus started spinning backwards, and the Cretaceous boundary happened. I mean, that's literally what we're looking at right here on this snakehead. And there's your dark star. That's your third one. That's Ra. Look at the eye in the middle. And he's got the it's got all the marks all over these stones. The king stamp. We took it to Lipscomb University. He came aboard the land yacht to look instead of having me drag it out in a rainy day, and said that the king stamp we have and all this outdates his Avant period, which is where I assumed it was anyways, well beyond biblical. This is the lands. You can see the eye detailed, and then the feather of Mott up here with its detail inside it. It's very detailed. I'm not sure what all the symbols are, but I'm pretty sure, and it predates anything biblical that Lipscomb University in Tennessee is aware of. Nashville, because we went and seen them. But yeah, you got to walk around this thing because it morphs, and that's the whole premise that the natives were using to use their for their altars. But it had a much deeper meaning than the cross on the snake. All right, I'm gonna put this mushroom on this pipe.
I already made you another one. Did you replace it? It's on the table. Just that easy.
It is. If you do it right. Don't ever do anything at home. You may burn yourself or worse. What better place to put my green and amber and blue than the wrinkle on my table? I'm just excited to have gotten the mug done. I'm liking your mushrooms. They're looking much more organic. I want to shove them in here, but I know that's not where we're going with the lizard. We shall return. But I have a feeling we're going to be under double workload up here with the inspired ranch. Well, we need parts. So I'm holding on to a lot of that money. I mean, we need more. We got donations too. That's for gas and operating equipment.
We still have 50 gold per hour.
Excavation. Yeah, I owe you. Put in the house. I'm gonna give it another case before we go on the road. What?
We're doing things.
Yeah. No. It's that easy. Have you had problems in the past, young man? You may want to practice. Let's cut this last one off with this crappy mushroom.
It's only a self-serve because you're the one that taught me.
Hey man, I deemed it pretty enough to go on a pretty piece. You know? That's it. You one of the few glass blowers on the planet. We talk about shoes and vectors this morning. About all the Tim wants to take today comfortably anyways. I say day accomplished. Go ahead and fill the gases, guys.
Generator.
Last.
Just guess.
Generator last.
Last. Okay.
Thank
Chico.
There's a couple flowers Seamus busted out today. Get you on a different camera. I'll round them out a lot more when they get onto the piece I'm putting them on. Of course, they'll flower out a little bit more. He's getting the implosions going right. They're getting in there nice and deep. It's not a very good shot, is it? Fucking camera. There it goes. That's really rose-ish. Those little mushrooms on top. Got a nice cap on them. Nice even cap. I know. I'm showing off your bullshit over here.
Get him, Chico.
Oh my goodness. Hi, Chico. God, your breath still stinks. So they're looking good, bud. I'm like almost impressed with this one. This one? It's got bubbly feathers about its petals. This one here, you can tell you got lopsided, but it still looks pretty.
You can tell it got some.
Well, you stuck it through. Yeah. Well, I've done this probably 10,000 times before I actually got it to look halfway as nice as that one does.
Hi, guys.
Hey, Jay. He's doing good. Yes, we are. We're making, I've been doing this since 93. I learned Philadelphia School of Arts how to do it with the old world style. And I realized that Pyrex is much more versatile. So we make collar changing coffee mugs to smoking articles, not crack pipes. We don't make those kind. But my son's making the marbles and stuff for me. And we're just, this is how we do gas money. We used to do this in a really nice house. This isn't ours. We're friends, very dear friend, family, beautiful people, and chickens. But we're in the middle of a tour, a long tour across the nation. My son and I jumped into an RV, and these good people have helped us reach several hundred Native American tribes, museums, and universities.
You can't trust Glenn Rivers, okay? You look up, you are fucked up. One day he and I stayed there for 2 days. You can't trust Glenn Rivers. He does that twice in a row. It ain't going anywhere but out. Ugh. Terrible feeling. Okay, let's see. Beaver is about to do.
Where's the black roach at? Is it in here? I haven't seen it in a while. I'm gonna take some of this glass to the big case. And, all that so it can huh?
I thought the blackbirds were in here. So.
Did you think?
I did.
You did, huh?
Well,
We'll have to look around. Find that because we need to remove them bottles. We need to remove the bottle heads to the torches.
I'm gonna put Chico.
know where those go?
In the big one, right? The white one.
So do these. They're done.
We're putting it up.
You smoking? Would you tell me if you were?
No, you're smoking. I'm not smoking right now, but you're smoking. I ain't smoking much, babe.
I know, but you're not breathing much. You
Really good.
go get a can of the ribs and bring them in and finish making all this plate.
Need help? Nothing for minutes of those. I hope they're fit to eat. I had to cook them quick. Quick? Fit to eat. You ain't never cooked nothing that wasn't fit to eat.
All right, y'all have behaved yourselves pretty well, I guess. So we might want to go ahead and stretch our legs, let you go out and have recess. Take a look around the beautiful Texas winter evening. The wind is blowing. It's brisk, at least 70 out here. I'm in a t-shirt. Warm my globe. Yep. That is not the lucent clouds. High altitude space dust. Unlike the stratospheric aerosol injections, that's exhaust. That's something you can reference with any search bar you like. It used to be classified as rare. Now we got this shadow really evident. Beautiful day. Sky is boiling. This is what it looks like in the wintertime in Texas. It's beautiful. It's so clear you can see the noctilucents rolling in over here. They're supposed to be very rare, obviously. Not so rare nowadays. It's beautiful here. The gates of heaven. Jellyfish clouds. They had to reclassify in 2012 and they came out with the jellyfish cloud. Never before had I seen a jellyfish cloud. I was like, that's not something I grew up with. Those sky watchers. Do you know what you're looking at? Noctilucent, high altitude. See where the plane is? He's up in that altitude, high altitude. Noctilucent. Blue at first, but they're pretty thick. So, coming in front of this shadow here with Bora Taurus is out in front of it. That's what I see. This is physics. I don't know. Well, yeah, you get your own moon and your sun in your sky. That's why I try to point out to folks. Find your moon. Look at it now. Look at it later. It's changing every night. It's changing every night. It's doing a cargo from wax to wane every night. We turned onto our side. Even NASA admitted it last year. They said we started in 2010. It's old news. I mean, we tilt on axis, our sky starts doing new tricks. They say it was melting glaciers, and I say, well, it's bullshit. I'll show you what it is. Show you what I told the senator it was when they offered my son and I a bunker. Did you get that in the house? Did Would you just put that in the house while I'm over here monologuing?
In the house.
You know, I think it's the fuzz on his face makes him want to punch him. He's a good kid. Shit. You can say anything you'd like. You hear me talk. I'm not going to censor anything. Here, hold this. Thank you. You ain't gonna say too much more, Queen. You got a rule over here. This isn't your. I'm not your friend. I'll give you information. You can either take it or leave it. You'll be. Oh God! I can't believe you're still here. You'll be in danger if you keep it up. They'll just block you from this channel. So go into the videos and look at the non-monetized videos of information, or don't. But until you do, you can't come in here talking in the live chats because you don't even know what you're talking about. You're just this distraction. And this is shit you need to know anyways, right? Which came first, the chicken or the egg? Hold on, boy.
I'm just giving you a hit.
Put that down there. What are you doing?
I was just getting it out of there.
Well, don't do that. I'm right here.
I was just getting it out of there.
Yeah, I don't need you to hurt yourself. You're too goddamn young to go through life with a fucked up back because you tried to lift the new E-man into generator.
Don't lift your back.
You catch up so I'm not hurting myself. Thank you. Alright, we're going the wrong way. You're steering. There we go. Hold on. Hold this. Yeah. Help me lay upon the floor here. Nice and centered in there. Thank you. Don't lift up too much. Go ahead. Oh, you're pushing? Alright, I'll pull. Yeah. Okay. Still gotta unlock this. Oh, that's good.
Back
Thank
it up
you.
so you can still get it out of there.
Huh?
I should back it up so you can get it out of there.
You can leave it in there.
Don't just put it in there after the chicken. That's just faster.
Usually. Thank you. The water should be in the kitchen. No, it should be.
Back, Chico. Chico.
He's mad. What you say? He didn't give a shit. He's like, fuck all you.
You need any more help?
You can put that back where I was. How's that? I mean, unless you want to just hang on. Because I'll grab it in a minute. I'm just kind of, it's still open, still got to lock it down. But it wouldn't go so cold. Hold it.
Thomas came in and hit someone with a wrench. Dumbest guy in the shop.
Generator compartment packed and ready. Still, it's our best thing. We're taking care of that soon. I need to pop that panel back in. I did that. Sonora region out there in that fucking little tiny town. Going in that alleyway. I had to back it up a little bit. Oh, what are you doing chasing the ladies? You looking for eggs? Look at them. These ones lay the chocolate eggs. Coffee. You're an immigration issue, bro. Canada now. You're infiltrating. We're Mexicans into our border. You're smuggling them in, and it's a problem. And Sparky, I think you're collaborating. I know how y'all Canadians act, and y'all friendly, so you real happy to help people get across the border. So apparently the flood isn't enough. In the southern border, the Mexicans are coming in through Canada. That's literally what they're saying about the news. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm sorry. No. Oh my God, man, this is a bad script we're looking to play out.
What are you doing, bro? What are you doing, bro?
Hi, Lucy. Oh my goodness.
Where did you go?
She's smaller than Chico. Yeah, it's fucking insane. I'm all like, well, you know, these people are gonna just get everybody all upset while they're missing the fucking show in the sky. Well, the scalar waves coming across. You see them imprinting themselves into the clouds, even on camera. 453, probably. No, 551 right here. Happy 551. Seamus did us a 420 today. I was blowing stuff for 420. Typically used on 420. On 420, it's a tradition, I think. Just naturally, I talk until 419. I jump up and run to the torch. You've seen it 1,000 times. I just do it. I don't know why. He was like, it's 420 coming out. It's 419. I laughed. I'm like, I should have known. I had to get to the torch right now. Now, let me ask you a question. That you can see the whole sky, right? What part of this makes sense? We got bright sky. But we've got this real crazy looking fucking round formation thing going on that's really dark. Yeah, I know. I'm like,
It's clouds look like they're evaporating.
I'm not sure that looks right. And there's a whole roll cloud right here. These fuzzy ass, crazy ass clouds.
of sky spiders making webs.
Okay, Gina. Coming from the moon, huh? With the plasma beings. Fuck's sake. Oh my god. I'm just gonna go fucking die over here in the woods. That's happening there too. Imagine that, Sparky, a global phenomenon. Windy, magnetic compression. You can feel that.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh. Love y'all. We gotta go.
We're all doomed. Red alert. Kimmy dear.
Kimmy has been smoking ribs all day for us. We're pulling out of here tomorrow. So we're going to have dinner with us tonight. Putting.
Lucy,
Uh-oh.
break again. What are you doing?
She's being corrected. Plug it all back in. You ain't gonna be told twice around here.
I don't know catfish. I don't know how I would deal with food that was showing that crack. I would yes, you might just do it first.
Got it. It's a little pillow. You might have to have someone I can get through it. This is skinning out. I can only get things sleep.
My God. I am full. That was delicious. She sat there and smoked them ribs just today. Almost removing this stuff out. And then done before dark. Well, it's not happening once the kill them. We'll just move it out in the morning. But I want to empty it tonight. I'm going to move it out in the dark quick. And get all the little pipes in the case and get that coffee mug clean. Be back. Boo. Boo hoo. Ah, boo. Boo's done snuck out. Are you sleeping? Boo, please. Kick the table. What? Wait, what? What are we doing?
Kick the table. Yes.
You know what I need?
Hmm.
2 new garbage bags.
None for you.
2 of them.
Get none.
I'll send you my flyers back here. I can use them. Hey, thank you. Mhm. Definitely would not. The whole reason we got the
Throw it on the ground.
trash bag.
Right on the ground.
Can you take the head to the truck?
No.
Thank you, sir.
Aubrey.
Mm-hmm. Yep. We got that daddy. It worked. That daddy in progress. BBIT.
Oh, you're good.
It's been pretty good. Yeah, hand me that. And yours underneath.
Oh,
One at a time. Thank you.
I said 2 beautiful days.
Can we grab those two things?
No.
Let's roll with it. Okay. You good? Good for you. Yeah, we should probably take this. Set. Much less. Oh, vacuum this.
Where do you want this?
In the kill slot.
Okay.
Boo, boo, boo. You trying to bribe him? Look at, here he goes. He's a sucker. Look at. Oh yeah, I'm a sucker. Oh, that's good stuff. Alright, let's back on this.
locked it. It's
Oh,
hard.
Lucy. See, I have to get the white wolf ticket. Oh, shit. There I go. Throw it all on the motherfucking ground again. They wonder why my camera's fucked. See, let me clue you in why my camera's fucked. I do that awesome. You get used to it. Oh shit, that's funny. Oh yeah, it's hot as fuck. Still. Step by step, cooling it down. All right, tomorrow morning we'll be loading the land yacht and doing the last check for a little excursion to Turtle Island. No, we're in I think it's about 100-year-old house. We're going to Turtle Island tomorrow. We'll hang out. If y'all don't know what I'm talking about, you need to get in them older videos and find out, because we're doing crazy shit over here. Catch up. Love y'all. I'm out. Have a good night.